Good evening. Hello, everyone. Happy Friday. Welcome back to Bad House RPG, and for another episode of the Circle of Seekers and Sinners. Once again, I am Dan Pixel. I am your Light Keeper. And I think we'll do a quick order of introductions. That I have a couple announcements, and then we'll get right into the intro screen. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and kick it off over to Angie. Angie, say hi, hello, and who you're playing tonight.
Hi, hello. Real quick, I don't know why, but it wasn't showing up on Bad House. We are live, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Sorry, it wasn't showing up. Hi, hello, everyone. Maybe my computer's fucked up. Hi, I'm Angie. They, them pronouns. I will be playing Cyril Craven. He, their pronouns. Yep.
Awesome. Kai?
Hi everyone, I'm Kai. I use he, them, she pronouns, and I'm going to be playing Paxton, or Pax Jet, who uses he, him pronouns, and he's fine and normal and here to have a good time.
That's why we're all here, in playing Candela Obscure Gothic Horror TTRPG system.
Mm-hmm.
Jen?
Hello, friends. I am Jen. My pronouns are they, she. I am playing Zephyr, pronouns they, them, your friendly local disaster twink.
True. It is very important. Check on your own local disaster twinks and make sure that they're having a good Friday evening. And last and certainly not least, John.
Hello, everyone. John, they, and he pronouns, playing Althea Overton. She, it, perfectly normal, not at all traumatized. Let's go.
Perfectly normal. Totally.
Perfectly normal.
Perfectly normal. Awesome. Once again, I'm Dan Pixel, they, them. I am going to be the Light Keeper for this evening. A couple quick announcements before we get into the intro. First and foremost, the Circle of Seekers and Sinners will not be back next week on Halloween. I know that would seem, serendipitous for a horror show, but we will not be here. So you won't find us there, but we will be back in November. We'll see you on November 7th instead. So you get a week away to process all of the feelings and perhaps trauma. Who said trauma? I'm not going to do trauma. What do you mean? Additional Bad House announcements. The finale of Eternity in Jersey City, which is a Sabbat Chronicle, is next Thursday, October 30th. That is the VTM game that runs on this channel. Get ready for the end, is the ominous note that I am given. Joe, should I worry about that? Don't answer that. Okay. And also, Bad House has published their most recent Kids on the Stoop episode with Navarre about TTRPG sound design and is out on the Bad House RPG YouTube. If you're interested in hearing about the sound design process from an editor in the space, please be sure to check that out. And once again, as always, a quick reminder that tonight's episode will deal with themes including, but not limited to, death, mild body horror, and thalassophobia. But as this is, again, an improvised game, we will not always know the nature of the direction the story will take, and as such, viewer discretion is advised. Look after your own safety during the episode. And without any further ado, let's roll the credits.
Death. The one thing all humanity shares. The one thing medicine and science have spent their existence trying to overcome and reverse. The fear of the great unknown drives progress, but it can drive it to horrors unspeakable. Because when something comes back from beyond the veil, there is no guarantee it comes back as whole as when it crossed. Sometimes what is lost is not meant to be found. The Circle of Seekers and Sinners. Assignment number 5018. Pressure.
Welcome back. Last time on the Circle of Seekers and Sinners, we resumed our story with the aforementioned investigators at Candela Obscura in the months following their investigation, Assignment 4128, in which they discovered a dark, shadowed entity attached to a former member. In the months since, there has been ups and downs, but we saw some horrific nightmares of some of the Circle members centered on a former Candela member, Dr. Viridian Lane. The Circle was summoned into the Fourth Pharos, Candela's hidden fortress of sorts within the flare, the barrier that separates the mortal world from the one of bleed, the magical radiation that corrupts anything it touches. Inside, they met with Zephyr's grandfather, one General Anran Song, father to Amara Song. Anran was brusque and unkind, and informed the Circle that he would be taking over all operations, and assigned a new team member, Paxton Jet, to join them. Paxton, in a both unsettling and nonchalant manner, showcased his worth with a hand made entirely out of void, in which he summoned Zephyr's shadow companion from the ether. After a tense series of conversations, the Circle left Anran in his chambers and discussed a little further with Dr. Lane and Amaris the direction that their mission was to go. The assignment? To investigate the Devil's Well, an Eon's laboratory at the bottom of the glass sea near the vast chasm, Eon's own answer to the Fourth Pharos. However, getting there would not be easy. They would have to negotiate passage with one Othello Barlow, a man of dubious reputation, and one who Cyril is intimately familiar with, as was Viridian Lane. With warnings in their ears, the Circle exited out of the Pharos and back into the chapter house. And that is where we will resume. As you step through the glowing door, and it goes to close behind you, there is two things that I want to clarify. The first of which is, which one of you took the Candela specific pin that was given to you by Anran Song?
Good question.
I was given a second one.
You were given a second one. You were given the Circle specific pin. Yours, the Circle has their own specific pins, which are unique. And Paxton, as you look at it, you can even see, like, there's something about it. It has threads on it that only you can see. They're very unique. Whoever put this together tinkered with bleed in a manner that was purely mechanical. And it is truly a marvel. You're not quite sure how they did it, but I think you kind of get the understanding as you see the pins on your new companion's lapels have that same sort of thread tied to them. And again, you kind of get the vibe for what they do, but you've never seen anything like it amongst other Candela circles. Not your own, not anyone else's.
Was there actually a Candela pin that we received? I don't think I...
Yes, there was a second pin that was sort of your back and forth through this entryway to the Fourth Pharos, through your own lighthouse, to take you through this astrolabe that you emerge back through.
I feel like Anna would have given it to anyone except for me.
That is probably true.
Yeah.
So not me.
Probably all Al then.
I was gonna say, even though I'm not the responsible one, I feel like I would have ended up with it.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Yeah,
So-
so I will add that to my inventory.
Yes, please do. And second thing, that this was somewhat not clarified. In the last one, I was re-listening to it, and I just want to make sure this was clear. You are to meet Barlow at a location provided to you in several hours, a warehouse down at the steel. Or sorry, not at the steel, down on the docks.
secondary location?
Secondary location.
Oh dear.
Seems safe.
The door of light closes behind you, and you are left in the ritual chamber of the chapter house in the Varnish, the astrolabe ticking heavily behind you. Paxton, you see a ritual chamber in front of you made of worn stone. You see some etchings, like sigils, around, and one particularly that is asymmetrical to everything else looks like it's burned into the floor.
He looks around and he doesn't wrinkle his nose, but there is a oh, this is different look on his face for certain. And he sees the one burnt onto the floor, and he just walks up to it with his shoe and just kind of rubs the toe of his relatively nice leather shoe over it.
It's funny. You like pass along, and it's not carved into the stone. It's like it's a part of the stone. You can't seem to touch it at all. If you take a closer look at it, you can see that like the threads that are weaving through it that are still pulsing actively. Whatever it is or whatever it was is there's something that it is doing.
Like everything in Candela, he doesn't ask every question. He just assumes this is meant to be here. Nice place.
Welcome to, well, home base.
This is technically more of your home, Zephyr, than any one of us.
The point is to house all of us. We have, well, I guess Aunt Abby's room. One, I'll show
You
you.
have room and board.
We do.
That's wonderful.
Food not guaranteed, depending on, you know, who's home, but
If
All
if you all are going to be doing a tour of the place, I'm gonna go meet up with Carlisle.
Who's Carlisle?
My brother.
Oh. And you
They're
do
not
see a
involved.
don't die.
shade pass over Pax's face as he eats any other words he might have.
He's not involved in all of this. But if I'm going to be meeting with Barlow tonight, I want him to be informed. So, at least about that. I'm not stopping anyone from coming. I'm just saying I'm going right now. So. Okay, good talk.
Haha.
Right. It's going to be doing an about face
Yeah,
from the group.
Cyril,
And then just...
do you want company?
I wouldn't mind company.
Then I'll
I
go
think-
with you.
Okay.
Stay out of your hair.
You've met Carlo, so I think
Yeah.
that's going to be fine.
The dandy one, right?
Yeah.
I vaguely remember him.
Yeah, it's real good with the lacquer and powder. Yeah, he's real good about it.
Work. Take your word for it. Let's go.
All right. Anyone else going to join the two of them? All
I'll
right.
help Pax settle in.
Okay. Let's see. Let's start on the party going to Red Lamp. Let's say it's starting to be break of day outside, since this was an overnight beginning. The sun is in its phases of rising, and you begin your path from the Varnish over to Red Lamp. A bit of a trudge, but not so far that you can make it easily. As you walk along through the city, and the mist is rising, is it just silent between the two of you?
I think I leave that entirely up to Cyril.
I feel like if Cyril is going to say anything, it's just talking about like the Fourth Pharaohs, but not explicitly, right? I think they're going to talk about it kind of in between the lines, so that if anyone were to listen, like it would just be kind of like somebody complaining about a place. I think it's more so. Yeah, it's just complaints, just like yapping.
Yeah, most of our responses will just be like, "Yeah, shit's weird. Yeah, that shit's fucked. Yeah, fucking weird." So like, it does sound like a normal conversation, actually.
Yeah.
Just the subtext of it being, it's like, yeah, shit is fucked. We watched a shadow being burst out of people, and then had to beat a corpse that was being marionetted by one. Normal shit.
Yeah, be like, yeah,
You're-
shit's fucked.
It's another Tuesday.
Yeah.
It ends in Y.
Also,
Fate
that
that ends
general
in
of
YOLO.
yours. Yeah. Also, that general of yours is kind of a dickbag.
I mean, he's a general. What did you expect? Have you met me? I was a lance corporal. What do you think it takes to be a general?
I mean, yeah, I guess you're kind of a dickbag too, but you're like a likable dickbag, like,
Oh, it's actually kind of sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suspect that at one point he was also a likable dickbag, and now after, I don't know, the horrors of war, is just a regular dickbag. Happens to us all.
I guess. I'm not all that likable either, so
You are a little bit of a creep.
A creep? Hold
like
on
just
now.
a little bit of like a creep, you know?
What is so creepy about me? They
Not
say,
like creep,
leaning
not,
forward.
yeah, not creepy in like the I'm Zephyr, I summon shadows kind of way. More creepy in like you're like a little needly little guy. I feel like you're always trying to like look at shit that doesn't need to be looked at. It's kind of creepy.
I think a lot of things need to be looked at often.
Well, you like creep, you know what I mean? You're not a creep, right? You
Got it.
creep on things.
I'm
Is
a
that not the
creeper.
right word? Yeah, a little bit of a creeper, you know?
Like some creeper.
Like some creeper. Yeah. I heard your heart's dancing.
No, but there is kind of like this interesting visual as you're making your way down the street, because again, like, Al is much larger than Cyril, and so that kind of like, what do you mean? Like, kind of like trying to, yeah. There's just sort of this like stiff backed, like, I don't know, it's a
big square long rectangle, just
big square long
conversation.
rectangle, yeah. As you make it into Red Lamp, Cyril, tell us a little bit about your brother's establishment.
Yeah, I think for the audience and the viewers, I think the Red Lamp appears like what someone would anticipate like a turn of the century jazz club to look like. There's like a lot of reds, a lot of like velvets and like drapery. There is just these like bar tables with like seats, a stage kind of like in the center of the room with like those tables just kind of surrounding it. And there's of course like alcoves and like rooms that for a little bit more privacy, of course, for people who will more than likely pay for it and everything. It's a club. It's kind of like what you would anticipate for a club in the city. And yeah, it's got kind of like that sort of like burlesque feel to it.
Yeah. As you enter, this is like the premier establishment of its kind in the Red Lamp. It very much like Carlisle's status here is been well achieved, and he is well known here, as are you. And when you come into this building at this very early time of day, it's actually like empty. Basically, there's no real like customer in here. It's before the real hours of operation have begun. But you do see the person who's basically like the night shift manager, who looks like they're at the end of their shift. You've seen them before. Let me see. This is, you see a woman probably in her mid-40s. Her hair is like already like graying prematurely and is a little bit frazzled, but it's, like the end of the night. She's like done like trying to keep herself looking presentable for any customers. And her name is Theodora, and she sees you enter in, the two of you, and like her first reaction is just like, we're closed. Oh, Cyril, how you doing?
Good morning, gorgeous.
You always say that. It's never. Don't you sit there and fucking lie to me. Who's your friend?
Oh, this is Al. Al? Theodora.
Nice to meet you.
Theodora. Pleasure. Charmed.
All right. Yeah.
A person of few words, but
I can tell. Yeah.
Yeah.
You looking for Carlisle? He's up in his room upstairs.
Yeah. Al, you wanna maybe wait with Theodora? And is there any I don't know.
Sure. Yell if you need me. And Al will just like settle in at the bar, like they were always supposed to be there.
There's no real bartender, but Theodora's like still here. He's like, can I get you something? I know it's early, but
I think whiskey and water, because I'm watching my figure.
Oh, a few words, but they're good words. Aye. And she like starts busying herself behind the bar as Cyril, you work your way up the stairs, and there's like a slight creak of wood. But it's well kept here. Like the wood isn't splintery, it's like varnished. It's clean. The smell is one of like there have been a lot of people in here yet and they haven't set up again for the day, but the upkeep is clearly done. And you make your way into the area which you know to be like the dressing room areas of sorts, down this sort of hallway, and you come to the door that you know to be your brother's, and you do hear like movement inside of it.
Yeah, I think Cyril does a knock that is known to Carlisle to signify that it's their baby brother.
Well, don't just stay out there. Come on in.
Good morning. Just walks in.
Yeah, you make your way into this room, and it is red carpeted, like pretty medium pile. So it's like kind of, you can feel like, whereas the hall is like clack clack, it's like a little bit of scoosh under your feet as you come in. There's like a full.
Off their shoes.
Yeah, respectable. You see like this whole back paneled mirror with bulb lights, little chemical bulb lights around it. And you see your brother sitting there in like a fairly, satiny bathrobe, like clearly putting on like their first beat of the day. And they're just sort of like past the foundation stage. And we see this, still no makeup at this point, ethereally beautiful man.
Mm-hmm.
And no offense to Cyril,
looks.
but like, very clearly, like anyone who sees the two of you can see the resemblance, right? There's like similar facial features, the shape of your nose, like the angle of your jawlines, but there's just this warmth and well-restedness that seems to exist within him. And like he puts down his brush and turns around and just like embraces you.
Cyril embraces him back, of course. And there's always this, there is always a genuine delight in seeing their brother. Especially after a night of dealing with the dark and the occult, because to Cyril, Carlisle is definitely like the morning rays of the sun. It's that welcoming feeling of, even in the darkest moments, they will always have Carlisle.
Yeah.
And so, I think Cyril takes a step back and looks at them up and down. You look good as always.
He's gonna do like the same to you, for a second. And he like screws your shoulders. You sleeping better? And a little less of this under your eyes.
A little better, yes.
Good.
Yeah,
Good.
I mean, I have a more settled in place that I've been hanging around in, so that's not.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess I haven't told you that. It's working out for me to a certain extent.
Honestly, I'm relieved. I was, I mean, listen, I'm your brother. I'm always going to worry. And he turns and sits back down and starts like going on to start like doing, like some of his contouring. And it's just like, honestly, like I was getting very worried about you there for a while. But listen, I know you're smart and responsible. I just can't help myself.
Yeah, smart, responsible. Yes. So, I told you the good news then. Kind of a good place, staying at, laying low.
So it's bad news time then.
Yes.
Well, out with it. Can't be that bad.
I'm seeing Barlow tonight.
His motion freezes. He had just been like starting to do like lip liner outline, and he's like halfway around, and just stops and then like wipes it away. Sets the utensil down on the table. Why?
It's a job.
A job for Barlow.
No, not a job for Barlow. It's a job for the people that I've been working with, who've given me, a place to stay. It's dangerous, but not dangerous like how Barlow is dangerous. But unfortunately, there's some things that we have to do, and apparently Barlow is connected to it.
Make a low stakes, I want to say survey roll for me.
Okay. I have a single die on that. It's a 4.
A 4?
Mm-hmm.
You almost miss it while you're describing it, but like there's a beat where it's like it looks like he's like giving you a once over again as you're talking, like he's studying you as you're saying this. Like he's turned around in his chair and is like looking. First he's like looking at you, but then he starts like studying you as you are explaining this. And the worry and concern that you do see goes a little farther than anything you've said so far, you think.
If it were up to me, I wouldn't be working with him. I don't really have a choice. I mean, I do.
You always have a choice when it comes to that man, Cyril, and I know you don't need me to tell you this, but he is dangerous.
Yeah.
And you made it this far without having yourself completely indentured to him and that fucked up family he has. Don't get yourself in over your head with them, please, I beg you.
I know what to look out for. I know what he's like. I know.
The people you're working with, do they know what he's like?
One of them does. And everyone else has been warned.
Anyway, I can talk you out of doing this.
No.
You're my brother, and I love you, and I trust you, and I am terrified for you in the presence of that man.
Can I be completely honest with you about one thing?
Yeah.
You know that you found your thing, right? All of this. And you do a good job with it, and you have people that care about you, and you've done so much for me. Basically raised me. And I got myself in trouble And I was a problem, and I've been a problem, and I've done a lot that has made it very difficult for you.
I've never looked at you as a problem.
But
You're my brother. You are my family. And that means more than anything to me.
But that doesn't change the fact that I have caused problems. And with these people, the ones that I'm working with, it kind of feels like I can do some work without causing problems. At least not too many. And it's almost like a bunch of troublemakers all together, kind of doing work together, so... But nothing that is incredibly illegal or anything. Just...
I'm always going to worry about you, especially when you're finding yourself mixed up with Barlow and the occult. I just...
What?
What?
What did you just say?
Don't get mixed up with Barlow. I'm worried.
You said the occult.
There's a moment, and he just takes a breath in.
Carlisle?
And he pokes you in the chest right next to your pin. I thought I saw this on you at the bar a few months ago.
You know?
It's my job to know the secrets of this city. And this, and he kind of like lifts up your jacket gently to tilt the candela pin back towards you. They're not the most secret. Not that they try to be.
Yeah.
I'm not going to tell you that they're terrible, or that you shouldn't be around them, because God knows they're obviously better than Barlow. You and I both know that.
Yeah.
I have seen so many people with this pin disappear. Or worse. Cards on the table. It scares me as much as Barlow does, but in a very different way. But if it makes you believe in yourself, then you have my full support.
I'm not hurting people. That's all.
I know.
It still work.
And he like reaches up and like puts his hand like behind your head and like presses his forehead into yours for a second. Just don't ask me not to worry, please, because I will.
Yeah.
I will.
Look, I just came to warn you about Barlow in case he comes looking for you too. That's all. I don't want him messing with you. It's...
Don't worry. Like you, I've dealt with Barlow since we were young. I'm not afraid of him in that way. Not here, in my house.
Yeah. Okay.
Just... It's selfish of me. If you find yourself in a corner, just get out. If you can get out before you're in too deep, do.
I'll come back to you. I promise.
Good. And you see him kind of like, he hadn't quite gotten to his eyeliner yet, so he's like still wiping away like tears at the corners of his eyes, but they're not really like smudging anything.
Alright, I'll let you get to it. Gotta, I'm sure, make your yourself all pretty dolled up for whatever it is you gotta do tonight.
Whatever it is I've got to do, I know you don't like the details.
I know you're good at your job. Plenty of people tell me.
My reputation precedes me. And he sits back down in his chair, and the smile on his face is genuine, if somewhat strained.
Yeah. I think Cyril is putting on their shoes, kind of, one at a time. Very much like taking their moment, just looking back at Carlisle and giving them just one good nod. Because I know they said they promised, but with Candela, everything is so... No one really can anticipate what can happen. I'll see you.
Come back soon.
I will. And they will step out. Go back downstairs.
And as you go back downstairs, Al, how many drinks do you get through in this time?
Damn.
Can I roll for it?
I'll let you roll for it, however you want to do that.
I'm gonna roll a gilded d6. We'll see how many.
Let's go. Let's find out.
Three
drinks.
whiskeys and water.
3 whiskeys and waters. They're reasonable pours. Like, I think it's the end of the night, and it's not like she knows you. Theodora's not trying to get you fucked up. She's measuring you a pretty good reasonable pour. She I think it's kind of the vibe that she sized you up and decided to give you the respect of you probably know how to drink. You seem like you're friends with Cyril. You're going to get something nice, but we're not gonna get you fucked up at ass o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, I'm not here to get fucked up at ass o'clock in the morning. This is just breakfast.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think Al has just been sitting there quietly drinking. And
She's
if
been
Theodora
nursing
has
with you.
Yeah. If Theodora has been talking, Al's just been kind of nodding along.
She's kind of you seem pretty strong. You
Thanks.
You ever need side work?
Like roll-ups, and we'll point at the silverware wrapped in napkins.
Oh God, no, not that. No, this establishment sometimes, rarely, it has a really good reputation, but sometimes we get some less than enthusiastic characters around here, and sometimes they need to be shown the door with extreme prejudice. And I'm wondering if that's something that would interest you. I feel like you have a natural vibe for it, and we're always, is this getting, you're giving me a look like...
You're getting through. I'm considering it.
Okay. Take your time. Offer's just, it's an open offer. It's a standing offer. I'm sure you'd have a lovely time. Pay's pretty decent. Hours are kind of shit, but, is what it is.
I keep weird hours, so not sure how available my schedule is.
That's fair.
But if
where
someone
we
is
are.
giving you a hard time, you can give me a call, and if I'm around, I will show him whatever door you want.
Perfect. That's all I'm asking. You know where we are. Just come back if you want to take us up on that.
Someone give you a hard time, Theodora?
Nah, not in any particular way. Your usual fucks.
Looks at Al as they come down the stairs. Is Theodora offering you a job?
I think so.
Sorry, hold on a second. I'm hearing a weird fucking sound in my room.
Ooh.
That's weird. Anyway, nah, she's just listen, it's not a big deal. Don't worry about it. It's, if she's free, we'll take the help. We'll always take the help.
Look, I did a couple nights doing a little bit of bus work around this place when I was younger. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, I kind of remember those. It's a lot easier to roll silverware than that. You understand that, right? It's not a fucking hard... I mean, listen, it's been enough years that I'm sure you figured it out now, but
look, between breaking all the glasses and not being able to roll the silverware all that great, I know I wasn't good at the job.
Yeah.
So, but I had fun.
Forgive and forget.
Thanks for the drinks.
Anytime. Friend of Cyril's, friend of mine.
Al will nod, like very tuck in the stool, or set it back up on the bar. And just like fold arms and wait for Cyril.
We can head out. Let's go back.
Everything go okay?
Yeah, actually, I'll let you and everyone else know something I found out when we get back.
All right.
Okay. You all exit. The sun is a little bit higher in the sky. And we will head back to the house in the Varnish as Zephyr is giving this grand tour of sorts to Paxton.
And I think kind of like opens, the camera kind of pans in to Zephyr leaning out Aunt Abby's window, and kind of like pointing up and a little bit across. And if you need me and I'm not in my room, I'm probably up there.
What are you doing up there?
Depends on who you ask. I say I'm thinking. But Al calls it brooding.
Oh, it's your thinking place. I understand.
It's my thinking place. Sometimes, I just like to watch everything.
What are you looking for out there?
I don't know.
This entire tour, Paxton has been amiable, somewhat interested, genuinely taking in the information that you share as we walk around, but for the most part has been watching you, Zephyr. And offering a little bit of your thinking place seems to capture more of his attention than the entire rest of this tour, even though everything is clearly actually important. It's a nice place.
And they kind of turn and look at you properly. All right. Out with it. What are you thinking? Or brooding about?
What am I thinking? I'm thinking I'm grateful to have a roof over my head. And wondering about the bottom of the ocean. And about this. And he points to not Zephyr, but the area just kind of ambiguously around Zephyr.
Oh, my friend?
Friend.
What? Well, I'll tell you about mine if you tell me about yours.
All right.
Read you. But over tea, because I feel like every broody conversation needs tea, right? And anyone who can tolerate
Tea or something
my
else.
dear old granddad, maybe tea and something else.
Paxton reaches into his jacket and pulls out a flask. You know,
hot toddy, got it.
Your granddad, a very fine lightkeeper.
If only he was as good a person.
But you don't get to
perhaps
pick
that's
your
not
family.
fair. As good a family member. I'm thinking.
And imperfect families are for everyone, right?
I suppose so. And Zephyr will bring you back down to the kitchen and start puttering around. since my various aunts have vacated the premises, I imagine our kitchen has become very much an ADHD hellhole, where
it's
we
a
have
fucking nightmare, dude.
yeah,
Like,
where like
literally, this place was kept together by the brain cells of the older women in your life, all of whom are not in here right now. And it has become a bit of a mess. It's like there are empty, but it's like it's a mess that you understand because it's your mess. Do you know what I mean? Like you, Zephyr,
it's like the thing where it's like if someone like tidied up, I'd be like, where the fuck are the tea bags? Like
right. Like you can see this, and Pax, you see in like one corner of this little like kitchen, there's glasses piled on one side, then glasses on the other. But one set are you can identify pretty quickly. Like one set is clearly used, and one set is clearly not. But none of them are put away.
For all of his airs, Paxton is not put off by this. If anything, you see a feral cat finding a comfortable place to rest as he just becomes one with a chair.
And like Zephyr kind of goes over to a massive pile of what appears to be used boxes, reaches into one seemingly at random and pulls out like a small packet of loose leaf tea. We started keeping it here, and now it's the place.
I've seen worse.
Oh, do tell.
Well, you get to the stranger parts of the city and you see just about everything.
One would argue, well, I used to live in one of the stranger parts. Or at least it was for a minute. Well, it was probably my house more than anything. But
what part of the city?
I don't remember.
Groundswell.
Groundswell.
Oh, I'm very familiar.
Any interesting missions out there?
I lived there a while.
How long ago?
Oh, probably before your time.
When did you move out?
Move. I wandered out of there quite a while ago. I think the war was ending. It's been some time.
I'm just curious, I never got to... I was there for a very short time.
But you enjoyed it?
Curious. Oh, I don't know. I don't remember much of it.
Oh, now I'm very curious.
Well, my friend here, and I indicate my slightly darker than normal shadow, has been with me as long as I can remember, really. But something else, well, it's been taken care of. You remember how my dear grandfather was not thrilled that I existed.
Yes, I did gather that.
Because I came out of the aftermath of an incident.
Well, don't we all?
Well, I suppose so, but this one seems to be supernatural in nature. I believe my Aunt Amaris was part of the circle that was sent to deal with it.
A little bit of bleed.
And my Aunt Amaris went in and came out with me.
How fortunate.
Not if you want to do your granddad, but yes, I don't remember anything from that time, and well, you know the rest. She raised me. But I'm not sure if I was the incident. She says I wasn't, of course, but also she's practically my mother, so I don't know what to believe there.
As you tell this story, Paxton gets more comfortable, pulls off those long leather gloves, and you see again that shadow that he wears at the end of his arm that looks like a hand, that acts like a hand. It seems to behave in parody, just like any pair of hands would. But you also see a shadow pass across his face the longer you talk about your family. Not so much about Anran, but your aunt. This care. You see the same disinterest? Maybe it's disinterest. That he had in Cyril and his brother. Isn't that nice? Family.
It can be. What about yours?
I just went in the wrong door. This... Well... There is untold amount of knowledge available, littered throughout this city, beneath it, around it, forgotten and discarded, except by us, right? This is just hazard of curiosity.
Before or after Candela?
Before. It's actually how I got my invitation. When I got this, I also gained the ability to see better, more correctly, I think, the world.
As you say that, and sort of look over the shadow void that is your hand, and you've studied its color, its threads for a very long time. You know your hands like you know yourself. Something you notice now that you did not notice in the study of Anran is there is a similar color right here in Zephyr's forehead where you know that eye to be. Not the same, but similar. And as you're thinking that the door, there's the sound of the main door opening as Cyril and Al return.
I feel like Zephyr looks like they're about to say something else, and then there's that creak,
Mhm.
Heyo.
and they seem to climb up. Oh. Welcome back. Would you like some tea? It's not a question. Zephyr actually already has like several cups out.
And how's your dear brother?
Oh, he's great. Good, like always. Points at Althea, and then remember how I said I had something to tell you? Yeah, I have something to tell everybody. So apparently my brother is aware of Candela.
Well, we're not subtle.
Yeah, clearly. Finding that out. But
Paxton says this with a hand of shadow still just sitting out
Yeah.
there in the open.
Yep.
just kind of figuring it out. I was keeping it from him, but I guess that's not really necessary.
Then we do wear our pins like right out in the open.
Yeah, I mean, but you know, most people aren't looking that hard at, you know, someone.
And if someone looks hard enough, eventually they get an invitation and a pin. That's my understanding of how this works.
Well, I mean, I didn't look anywhere. I just almost died, and then they were like, "Hey, since you almost
Ooh.
died, I guess you can be part of this."
We also have a lot of that here, yes.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah, no, everything's great. My brother is great. I informed him about the fact that I'm meeting Barlow. Well, we are all meeting Barlow. But just, I need to make sure he was aware that was happening.
I imagine he's thrilled.
No, I mean, he's not thrilled about Candela either, but he's being very polite about it. But that's my brother. My brother is possibly the best person I know. And he understands.
Paxton pulls out that flask and takes a drink before holding it out to Al.
Yeah, I'll take a swig.
Cheap gin.
The best.
Great. So, and Cyril will grab the tea and say thank you. So what's the plan? What are we doing? Discussing? How are we gonna approach this? I guess
What do we need to?
we
What
have
do
to
we
wait.
need to know about Barlow?
Well, I thought I was pretty clear. He's a dangerous underground criminal boss, warlord. I don't know. He's got his fingers in a lot of pies. He's incredibly dangerous. He knows a lot of people. He has a lot of money. He has a lot of muscle. And
You keep saying dangerous. Like, is he gonna kill us? Is he gonna buy our home? Like, what kind of danger are we looking at? He's got a lot of muscle, so we got to beat some people up.
he's an incredibly smart man. And
We're smart.
Yes, of course, yes, we're smart, but are we smart in the way that he is smart, where he tries to manipulate and read people in a way that breaks them down to their barest and most fragile selves? Yeah.
Yes, we are.
Yes.
But
Right, okay. I mean,
Yeah.
great. I guess my trauma and years of it don't really matter in this situation. But okay, yeah, sure.
Yeah,
I-
sounds like we're
I-
already our barest and most fragile selves, so he doesn't really have any power over us there.
Great. That's all good for you. I'm
I don't think I share that sentiment. I think
Yeah, I just don't. Here's the thing. I don't think it's safe to underestimate a person that you do not know personally.
I'm not underestimating him. I'm asking you what he can do. I am
can do-
attempting to estimate.
He can do plenty because of the fact of the resources that he has. I know you're wanting
Oh.
examples. I can go into heavy detail and examples about the things that I've seen this man do, which I don't want to.
What are ones we can use against him?
There is nothing that can be used against him that he won't in his own way turn around to his own benefit.
So then
It's
what
not,
do we
it's,
give him that benefits him?
it's not that simple. This is just not, this is a man that I have known for most of my life, at least most of my known memory, Al. I understand that you're trying to figure out an answer to a life's worth of experience with this individual, and even I cannot give that to you.
I don't need an answer. Like, I just need to know what we're walking into.
Like I said, he is dangerous. He can read people. He can use people. If you don't want to take the words that I'm telling you just as it is, then I don't know what else to tell you.
I'm taking your words. Believe you me. I just don't know how to use that.
I think there is something to be said for going in with a lifetime of experience. And I think there is something to be said for going in without that experience. I think we're going to need both to deal with him. It's good to know what to expect. But I think it is valuable to go in with fresh eyes as well.
He's a master manipulator and possibly a sociopath.
More than likely, it sounds like.
How do you deal with
light
people like
keeper?
that?
I have a question.
Uh-huh.
Given my life and history, do I have any understanding of the scope of Barlow and
Ooh, this will be fun.
the history
actually.
there?
Why don't you make me a focus roll, please?
Sure. Ooh, one of my... I get to roll special dice. I'm gonna spend a... No. I'm gonna spend a drive. I'm gonna do
Okay.
it.
Please.
I feel like it's worth it. Thank God. 5 on my gilded.
5 on your gilded.
Nice.
The name Otto Barlow doesn't mean anything to you. It's not one that you recognize. Barlow is a common enough name. You know types of people like this. You were peripherally aware of them around your family. You know that your family, your mother in particular, would have characters of this vibe who you never interacted with. After all, you had no interest. But you know that the way your mother dealt with them came from a place of power. Something your mother had in abundance. And even with that, she was constantly cagey around them.
Heard. Well, then we go in with the old cloak and dagger, right? The best solution is obscurity.
I have a thought. It's not a good one, but if Carlisle knows who we are, do we assume that Barlow knows who we are?
You mean
I
Candela?
assume almost anyone worth their salt in this city knows about Candela to some degree.
Fair enough. So let's assume he knows.
And I assume if he has the interest in Cyril that he seems to, he will know.
So what do you think he's going to ask of you, Cyril? He's going to ask you to work for him?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean,
What's your
who knows?
What's your counter offer? What can you offer him that's more tantalizing than that?
Nothing. I have nothing. Like that. I don't. That's the thing. I am powerless against this individual. I don't.
But what about all of us?
Yeah.
Sure, we can offer him something, but we can offer him something as Candela. If he asks me something
Not
in
as
return,
Candela. I'm sitting in this room and our fates are tied together.
Mhm.
he's probably gonna ask for a favor.
By ourselves, we are just a single fish in a large ocean. But swim as a school, we're less likely to get eaten, yes?
Yeah.
You also got to be ready that's going to ask something of Carlisle. You keep saying you're nothing, but you got a brother who's a big shot. Just know where your cards are, that's all.
My
Know what
brother
you're going to
is-
play and what you're not going to.
My brother is beloved. He is not feared.
Sure.
If he
But being
asks-
beloved is a weapon that can be used.
Yes, but
Is
I'm
as
not.
violent
I'm not-
as a gun.
But I'm not willing to bargain with my brother.
Oh, I'm not saying you're bargaining. Just be prepared for Barlow to ask. You gotta know what your no's are.
I know. Yes, and that's why I went to warn my brother about this. Carla's out of the table. And he knows that. And he knows that he can try and use that against me.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that he has tried to use that against me.
See, we made ground already.
I said it before. We don't offer anything that we're not willing to give. And if he tries to take more than we're willing to give, we use other means. And when Pax says that hand of shadow, which is something not quite center of the table, just that you can't see, but then you see just a glimmer of light. We have ways of manipulating things that even people with quite a bit of power in this city do not have a lot of access to. And as he says this, he also looks to Zephyr. You're muted.
All 3 eyebrows wiggle a little bit.
Yeah. I genuinely don't know what to expect until we meet with him.
The unease hangs in the air in that moment. And as you sit and ponder on it, I think some time passes. In the interest of moving the story, we are going to go to the appointed meeting time and move you to the appointed meeting place in general, down on the docks. The docks themselves are busy. They always are. Following the end of the last Great War, the reintroduction of transport and trade kept it bustling. And it suffered no real direct harm during the war. In fact, several warehouses popped up along the row. But apart from the normal dock workers and sailors that you see, there are also just sort of people hovering about. And to the normal person, they might not seem as much, but to those of you who have perhaps had rougher lives, there's things constantly happening. Cyril, you mark instantly at least 3 different runners on routes. None of them are paying you any mind as far as you can tell, but it's a little bit like coming home in a way. Not that this was ever your territory, but there's a familiarity to the way people move in these spaces that you have an intimate understanding of with. You leave the dockside proper and head back to the warehouse that you were given as the address from Viridian. Who, as you know, this is a reminder, so you have this in your heads. Viridian said that she had set up the contact, but not to mention her name. And you eventually find your way to a somewhat rusted over building, the brine spray having corroded the outsides of the corrugated metal that makes it up. There is a door, but the lights do not appear to be on inside. It's about as large as, it's a little larger than a 2-story house. And while you can hear the sounds of bustle in the distance, there's just sort of a ambient stillness across this area of town. Back alley after back alley, only the scuttle of rats occasionally.
And I think wherever it is that we are in the meeting spot, Cyril has been very still, aside from the lighter in their pocket that they keep fiddling with. You just hear the click, click, click every so often. But more than anything, I think Cyril's nose is up to the air. Because they know the smell of salt and brine from these docks. But they also know the smell of Barlow's cologne.
Okay. Make a survey roll, I think. Yeah.
I'm gonna use a drive so that I can have 2. That's a 6.
6.
And a 1, so I'm glad. Yeah.
Yeah. The brine is the strongest smell here. And for the rest of you who probably I don't think have spent that much time down here in any way, shape, or form, it's probably the most overpowering thing. It's not easy to pick out. But it lingers. The musk that he likes to wear. A bit pungent. Not terrible, but strong. There's a wisp of it around the door.
He's here.
Quick question. Now that I know that he is here somewhere, is there anyone accompanying him that I'm able to spot in the shadows?
Make a survey roll for me as well.
Hey, yours might be 6. It's up your butt. Okay. 5.
5? Not that you can tell. It's starting to get a little bit dark out, and there's not a lot of light in these sort of alleys. So you're not exactly certain. Shadows are your friend, mind you, but there's nothing standing out amongst them that makes you feel as though you're being watched outside of this warehouse.
Well, on your lead, I suppose.
Unless you want someone to lead this.
No. I can walk in, I think. Maybe my face won't immediately put people on guard.
By your lead.
Hey, Cyril. Cyril.
Yeah.
We got your back, okay?
I mean, you better, since I'm walking in first. Opens the door.
The door itself, the handle turns easy. As you swing it, there's a like an awful creaking sound as you swing it open. The inside does not appear to be lit by any means. There's the light that is bleeding in from this opening to the street. And the faintest glimpse through the windows, like you can see windows up high on the warehouse and light coming through them, but the light isn't strong enough at this point in the evening to put light on anything inside. But that smell does get a little bit stronger when you open the door.
And this wouldn't be a place that Cyril knows.
This one, no.
No. But does it look similar to, like, maybe some of the other houses or...
Holes like this you come across all the time.
Yeah.
I will say that with your experience, this definitely feels more like a place of business than it feels like a place of residence or recreation.
Got it. Yeah. I think they look around. They're scanning, like, the darkness.
Not much you can see with this level of light.
I think Cyril takes out their lighter. And it just snap it on. They flip over that gold top. And they flick it so that there's at least some kind of illumination. And they
A small
Yeah.
flame casts out a little orb of light from where you are. The ground isn't obstructed. It is filthy stone.
Is there anything on the ground?
No, I mean just it's
Okay.
just like it's not kept up. It hasn't been swept. It hasn't been mopped. It's just like it's.
Okay. I think Cyril will walk in, like you're taking a step in.
Okay. And the rest of you?
Trying to see.
Yep.
Pax waits for Al to go in before stepping in.
Hello?
Just a soft echo from your voice, but no response.
They did. Zephyr. She did say we were meeting here, right? This is the place.
Yes, I'm sure. I'm sure the contact is simply trying to draw out the suspense. Am I right?
Yeah, Cyril, you already said you know he's here.
Yeah, it's.
Is there any response to that?
Make a sway roll.
Ooh,
Me?
okay.
Jesus.
No, the one whoever, if anyone wants to assist, you can. Maximum spend a drive.
Please do. Please assist.
I'll spend a drive. I have a cunning to spare.
All right. Do you also call
Okay,
out? How are you
fine.
assisting Zephyr?
What are you doing, Zephyr? Exactly.
Oh, I basically as I was responding to Cyril, I was kind of raising the volume of my voice to kind of call him out for being a suspenseful little shit.
But yeah, Al, who is brusque, is just like, we already know he's here.
Yay! I'm no longer rolling with disadvantage. I'm just rolling a die now. Yay!
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What could possibly go wrong? That's a 3.
Yay!
That is a 3. All right. I'm going to mark
What
it
could go
failure
wrong?
in my brain.
Boy.
There is no response.
As everyone is calling out, Paxton, if it's all right, grabs Al's shoulder, just like fabric, something, anything to hold on to, because he stops looking at reality for a moment, and I would like to extend my senses and use my ability as an occultist to look around this room and see the threads of magic here.
Okay. What do you see when you do this? Like, what is the thing that is what becomes visible to you?
When Paxton stops tethering himself so hard to reality, to what people expect to see, it is like walking through a loom, but if the whole universe were a loom of threads being woven. He stops seeing people as people and more as clusters of light and magic.
Interesting. Okay. I'm going to. Do you have to roll for that? Does that say you need to make a sense roll?
I just get to add dice if I need to make a
Make a sense roll.
Yeah,
That sounds like a make a sense roll kind of description to me.
Yeah, that seems like what I'm doing, and I get to add a die equal to my current intuition resistance, which I have one.
Nice.
That is a 6.
Wonderful. For clarity, I am these were both standard stakes rolls, and I am adjudicating them both together and separate, if that makes sense. So we have a full success and a failure. So here's what happens in this moment. As you all make your way in, clarity question, and because the die are already cast on this one, don't think it makes a difference one way or the other. Did you close the door behind you?
Zephyr, were you last or was I?
Please hold. Let me just roll for it real quick. Odds I was last. Evens you were last. You were last.
Then it's open.
It is open. Here's what occurs. The first thing that you are going to see, Pax, is as you step into this second visual, you become immediately aware of your companions. You're used to seeing yourself and how you look in this vision. This is your first time seeing Zephyr in this vision, and it is wild. Because not only do you see Zephyr, who has these same colored threads in their forehead that like snake down through them, that are similar colored to your hand, you also now make out the full shape of their passenger standing next to them, sort of behind them. They're a little bit taller than Zephyr. There are no features on this figure. You see a silhouette, probably 5'6", 5'7", maybe. They look somewhat slight, but they're not the same body shape as Zephyr either. It's strange. For a shadow, they don't match their host, if that makes sense. And again, that color, that fucking color, it's not quite the same. The thread composition is different. This thing feels whole. What you saw was like a spider's web of sorts, but this is full. It is a complete woven thing. But that color is so close. And as you look to your other two companions, can't help but notice there's no figures standing near them. But in each of them, a little smattering of those threads of the same color. But you don't have time to think about that, because you see up in the distance around what you understand to be sort of like a second level, a railing around the edges of this warehouse. Some figures. None of them with very many threads of sorts. Save one. One towards the center in the back, a bit larger than others, has more of those same colored threads spreading out from a place in their, you'd guess, upper chest area, in the same kind of way that your two companions have them. Theirs are glowing a little bit brighter. And as that happens, there is a from behind you. And there is a Zephyr. You feel a slamming against the back of your head. You are going to take 2 body as you are cracked against the back of your head with the butt of a gun.
Rude.
There is a series of click sounds, of which, Al, you would recognize as rifles being... Not rifles, just weapons being primed. And a voice rings out. I had wondered who I would see. I was messaged in the old ways. I didn't think there was anyone left alive who knew how to do that. And so when I see this group, my question goes unanswered. And there is a flash of several lights coming on. Alchemical bulbs begin to burn, and you now all see inside this warehouse is mostly kind of cleared out. It's not brightly lit now. It's still like dimly lit, but it is lit, and you can see at least 8 or 9 figures on the upper level, guns drawn and aimed at you. And the one in the center in the back, the slightly larger figure, the one who you saw, Pax, with the threads inside, stands a man. His hands are behind his back, just kind of like folded there. He looks to be probably like 50s, early 60s, hair gone completely white, but similar to Anran, very well kept. Goatee, but his hair is slicked back, and the crowns of his widow's peak very apparent. And where Anran's eyes are stern, this man's eyes are cold. and he is studying you. He is very finely dressed in red and black. His sleeves are rolled up. There's a tattoo, as he brings his arm around, you can see a forearm tattoo covering his left arm as he leans against the railing in front of him. And you all also notice the one behind you. There are two other thugs behind you, weapons drawn. Interesting.
Think there's a need to be using violence in this situation? Is there, Barlow?
He takes a look at you again now that you've spoken. Cyril Craven. No, I'm finding I'm provided with more questions than answers.
Yeah.
Come
I
on,
thought as much.
come. Don't just stand at the door, son. Let's have a conversation. And he nods to the ones surrounding him. They kind of lift their guns a little bit, but they don't look like they're less ready. The two behind you still have their weapons trained on all of you. And they sort of give you the nudge to move forward.
Can we maybe put down the barrels? These are my companions. We're not here to cause trouble for you. I don't know what the animosity is.
No animosity, Cyril. Just caution.
Yeah.
The prodigal son hath
I begs to
returned.
differ.
There is he begins to walk down the metal stairs. There's clang, 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 very purposeful walk down to the lower level. As I said, I didn't know what to expect. A ghost? A ghoul? The ascendancy? Who called me?
A friend of ours.
You see him looking you up and down. A friend. Interesting friend you have. The message I was left in a place that no one has left messages in. No one knows to leave messages in. Your friend could be dangerous to you. Why don't you let me be the judge of that?
We'll take the risk.
Now, Barlow, you know, I'm not one to be entangled in incredibly dangerous stuff. We're, again, not here to cause any trouble. We were just trying to do something, and we were told that you could potentially help.
What is it you want me to do for you, Cyril? Don't waste my time. You know better.
Yeah, I'm aware of that. You're a very busy man. We have to get to... What's the place called? Devil's Pit? Devil's... fucking lab at the bottom of the sea. I don't...
Make a sway roll.
Okay.
And add a die.
Ooh, okay. That's my gilded. No, that's a 2 and a 3. Ooh.
Interesting. He looks you up and down for a minute. Why didn't you just say so? Come in, come. There's no need for this. You're right. We don't need to be dramatic here. Boys, relax. It's Cyril. Come, bring us chairs. We have much to discuss. Is this a GN question for the Lightkeeper?
Yes.
Okay.
Can I get a vibe check on this?
You may certainly get a vibe check on this. Why? Why
Can
don't
I
you?
say, knowing Barlow, can I just say that Cyril is like, yeah, I know that tone. It's not going well.
I will say that you are familiar, like you, Cyril, in your heart of hearts, know something is weird about that.
Yeah.
Mm.
Go ahead and give me a read roll, Zephyr.
This will go great. My first scar got rid of all my read. This is fine.
Good work.
So I have good news and bad news.
Okay.
The good news is the disadvantage wouldn't have changed the outcome.
That's the good news?
The bad news, yes.
Snake
The
eyes.
bad news is that it's a 2 and a 1. So
close enough.
it wouldn't have mattered.
Phenomenal. You both, all of you now feel yourselves being somewhat shuffled. Not
He wants to invite us in for tea,
not
obviously.
violently, but aggressively by these other thugs behind you. All of you feel yourself shoved into the center of this space. And there are chairs drawn up, and the one that is placed before Barlow, he takes it and turns it and flips it around, sits on it, and then like puts his arms over it and looks at all of you.
What do you do, fellow kids?
So, you want to go to the
Paxton-
bottom of the ocean?
Paxton purposely picks, if he is given the chance to choose, a seat next to Barlow and sits in it comfortably.
You hear the sound of like weapons moving again, and you see Barlow's hand go up as you do this. And just looks at you once again, just studying you. The
I think we could be friends.
devils. Well. Interesting. Perhaps we can come to an arrangement. How familiar are you with Eons as an organization?
You have a good opinion of it or a bad opinion of it?
Neither.
Okay, well, we kind of burned up one of the labs a couple months ago.
I find them
so-
useful. And Paxton purposely interjects.
Barlow looks at you and he just goes, a wonder for small mercies. Now, you want passage to the well. Why?
I like
Come.
fish.
I don't have all day. Not from the child, preferably.
We have some business with some items there.
Indeed. Then we shall have an accord. At a cost. I am a businessman, of course.
Of course.
There it is.
Has Cyril been warning you about me?
Only so much as a wise person would warn anyone of someone worth knowing.
I would expect nothing less. Cyril is quite capable. Brilliant, even.
folks.
A trait he shares within his family. Here is what I want, and what I shall provide for it. You have business with items located on eons. I have desire of several things that I know they keep there. Are you familiar with adjuvant?
Am I familiar with adjuvant?
Let me see. I think if anyone here would know this, it would be Al. Let me have a focus roll from Al, please.
Oh, a thing I am famously good at. Although at disadvantage, that's a 6 and a 4.
So 4, mixed success.
Yeah, mixed success.
You are familiar with adjuvant. It's something that was provided to you, is part of your unit from you. So you, as you might recall, one Dr. Kincaid, a certain little fuckweasel whose skull you crushed in a prior episode, distributed weaponry provided by Eon's experimental technology to your unit prior to its demise. Clearly now you know under the guise of gathering data on the slaughter of your unit. One of these things, and something that was administered to you following the attack, was a chemical that Eons referred to as adjuvant. You don't quite remember what it did for you, but that they understood that you were exposed to something bleed-related, and that this seemed the best course of action for it. And remembering this, I think, take a brain mark for me.
Oh, okay.
That's part of the cost of your mixed success.
You got it.
What you remember is a green glowing liquid that was sort of put to you through like an injection.
I think in this moment, Al's going to be like, it's like questionable, but if she's been injected with it, maybe it's not that bad because she doesn't even know what it did.
Do you say anything about that? Do you answer him?
No.
Okay.
Al is, if I may, like leaning somewhere, has pulled out a cigarette and has turned to one of the armed guards to be like, hey, got a light? Like, the whole thing is Al is unfazed by their weaponry and their drawing of it. And I think that's what she's trying to project to the rest of the team here is like...
Make me a low-stakes sway roll for fun.
Low-stakes sway roll. Another roll that I'm famously good at.
This is a swag roll. This is just a swag roll.
Look, this is the only character I've ever played with Aura. That's a 5 and a 6. So, a 5.
A 5, yeah. One of the guard who, like, cracked Zephyr with their gun. Like once, like I think they're still gonna make you sit in the chair.
Oh sure.
Like that is provided for you, but they light your cigarette.
I appreciate that.
And then they just take one themselves and light it, and they're just kind of like you actually see the other guard like looking at him, just like, "Are you fucking serious right now?"
And he's like, just glare at the other guard, long drag, puff, and then look back to the conversation. Just in time to catch the thing about adjutant.
Yeah. Adjuvant.
Yeah.
Barlow continues. It's an experimental chelation therapy. Eons has spent many years developing it. But they refuse to release it on the open market. So it fetches quite a premium. Now, naturally, I am a businessman, an entrepreneur, something like that. Well, the demand is here. Now all I need is a supply. Moreover, the Devil's Well in particular they've been perfecting it. You bring me at least one vial of their perfected version and any other numbers of adjuvant you can find. And I'll call us even. Do we have a deal?
Hold up. Let's say we can't procure a vial because it all gets destroyed or something. What then? What's the backup cost?
Make me an offer.
When the time comes or now?
A soft pitch, at least.
You got jobs you need done? I recently got a lucrative job offer, so I'm on the market.
He eyeballs you up and down. Make a sway roll, actually.
I'm so bad at these. My luck's gonna run out. God damn it, that's a 6 and a 3. I'm rolling 6s.
Damn.
So it's a 3.
Do you want to burn a resistance?
Fuck it, yeah! I'm gonna burn my I'm gonna burn resistance. Let's go.
Cyril looks at Al like, what the fuck are you doing?
And Al's just gonna smoke the cigarette back at Cyril.
Alright, roll again.
Alright. Just one?
It's still at disadvantage.
Still at disadvantage?
Because you have no skill points in that, right?
I have no skill points in that.
Yeah, it's disadvantage.
So once again, this time it is a 6 and a 4. So it's a 4.
A mixed success.
None of my 6s is going to count today.
I would accept this as a future negotiation, provided you survived.
Provided I survived. I'm gonna. Look at me.
Leave something as collateral for me, to be returned to you upon your success, one way or another.
I will go ahead and mark a gear. I will mark a hand weapon and place Al's service pistol.
Ooh.
That she never uses anyways.
Okay.
But they don't know that.
I assume, did you keep it in well condition?
Of course.
Yeah. Even with all of the sort of downsliding that Al went through, the habits revolving this pistol.
Yeah. Al's the only one that cleans that awful kitchen.
True.
She messes it up a lot, but she does clean it.
You hand it to him and he takes it. And starts looking it over. Ah. Yeah, that tracks. Well, I am a man of my word. This will hold you over. And he slips it into his coat pocket. Very well. Now, I will give you one word of caution. Cyril doesn't need to hear this, but... And he shoots a glance over at Zephyr. Some of you might. I may be unique in my career path, but one thing I do not tolerate is deception. Nor do I suffer those who bilk arrangements. Follow through, and we all will have exactly what we want. Very well, then.
I think this entire conversation, Cyril has been sitting in the chair, but just not staring at this man. And even the few instances that he does catch Cyril staring, they immediately look away.
You make good on your end, and we'll make good on ours. And as Paxton says this, he has been listening and keeping an ear on what Al has been saying. Doesn't really even watch the handoff of the gun. He is looking around this room with his real eyes, his eyes of an actual person. And he's looking for a crack or a vulnerability. Not for now. But later.
Make me a survey roll.
Going to spend a drive. It's a 3.
You start to try and look around the room. And as you do that, he shifts in his chair again and sits back. It's true. I made a promise, and I shall follow through it. Follow through with it. You will find your passage on the ship out in the harbor, the SS Anna Marie. She will leave in an hour to depart for the vast chasm. Eons has loading arrangements. You will stop at a rig that stands at the very top on the surface. On it, there's a service elevator of sorts. It will take you down to the Devil's Well.
Sounds like we have a ship to catch then.
Just remember. And he looks directly at you, Pax. You will find that should you try to vacate our arrangement, I will hold no mercy for you.
With the chill of those words smothered by this plastered on, obnoxious smile, Paxton sees in his eyes violence, but he smiles through it. Wouldn't dream of it.
Mark one brain for me.
He stands. Oh! There. And he stands.
Pleasure doing business with you. Now don't take this the wrong way, but get the hell out of my sight.
You have to tell me twice. Al gets up, saunters out.
Pax is right behind it.
Probably behind Cyril.
Yeah, Cyril gets up and just gives Barlow a nod before they turn, and they look over to Zephyr as they're walking out. Are you okay?
Not the first time I've been hit in the back of the head. I'm sure it won't be the last.
Yeah, sorry about
Catch our
that.
ride. Not your fault.
As you make your way out the door of the warehouse, you hear, "Give Carlisle my best, would you? I hear business is booming."
Yep. Sure is. And Cyril doesn't say anything else. They're not stupid enough to respond in any way to Barlow, in any way that could incite any more of his ire. I would say that's probably like the quietest and most well-behaved that at least Al and Zephyr has seen Cyril over the past couple of months of knowing him.
The door to the warehouse creaks shut behind you, and that oppressive smell of his cologne fades away as you make your way down to the docks proper.
Well, that went great. That went really good.
So barky little dog, isn't he?
It's more like an alligator.
You left out a very important detail. And as Pax says this, he's holding his flask, and with his gloves, he's fumbling to open it.
You need help there?
I can do it.
Oh,
You said it was important that we know everything, and you left that out?
What did I forget? What are you talking about?
Your relation to Barlow?
I told you guys, I did say it.
Yeah, I thought we knew that.
I guess the whole, the way that he calls me the prodigal son and whatever, he's not my father. He pretends to be people's parent. It's Barlow is the type of person who knows that when they don't have anything, what they look for is family.
I know the type.
Yeah. Can I, because I think there was, a similar kind of vibe pickup back with the General. I always forget the General's first name. I just keep calling him the General. I know it's with
Anran.
Anran,
But-
yeah, Anran. I know there was a similar type of a pick of a vibe when it came to Pax. And, this reaction is also just kind of, I think the sentiment, I know the type, was also spoken right from Cyril too. Yeah.
Make a read roll for me.
Oh. Let me see. Read? Okay. I just have a 1. So I do 2. I'm gonna use drive.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can spend a drive on this.
I'm gonna spend drive. Let's see. A 6!
Oh,
shit!
4.
Red
I'm
for
rolling
Phil.
very well. I feel like I've had a high percentage of dice rolls.
Axe has been burned.
Paxton. Right now, I think I'm putting this ball in your court, Kai. Give Cyril whatever you think they would be able to successfully glean off you in this moment. Because right now, the combination of your actions and words have made you transparent to them.
Oh, yeah.
So go ahead and give him whatever
Yeah.
you think he would reasonably get on a full success.
There is an echo, Cyril, that is jarringly familiar in the shake of his hands, in the fury and fear behind everything Paxton has said since we've left that warehouse. And you can see it in his eyes. Violence reflected back at you, fear of something that happened to him, but it is not of a investigator. It's a boy. You see the fear of a child rattling around inside of his head, of someone very, very powerful who had a lot of sway and control, and he has clearly been thinking about since even heading here. And he is thinking of ways to hurt Barlow in retribution for maybe what happened, but also something else.
Can I give something to Paxton in return? As we share this kind of silent look. I think in that being what Cyril gleans, Paxton in turns, I think, understands even better Cyril's hesitation back at the house. And how there is it's not an easy way to describe the power that someone can have over somebody else.
Will you open this for me?
Yeah,
Thanks.
absolutely. Yeah, and Cyril does. I think they quickly take the flask. They open it. They hand it back.
And the last wound you see is probably something you've seen quite a bit. An alcoholic. Someone who buries fear, rage in a bottle. Thank you.
Wonder where Cyril's seen that before.
Yeah, no, can't be anyone here.
I think as you collectively breathe free air again, outside of the oppressive little warehouse that you just went through that gauntlet with, make your way up the gangplank of this freighter. At the top, there's a man sort of, I won't say rakishly dressed, but, not really a sailor type. He sees you. He's like, and has like the recognition in his eyes, and he like quickly waves you on. He like looks you all over as you pass by. Looks like 1, 2. He looks at you, Cyril, and like nods, like he knows. You've probably seen him maybe once or twice before.
Yeah.
He looks over
Cyril's
Pax.
basically the one who got away for Barlow in a lot of ways.
And he looks over Zephyr, like looks them up and down. He just waves you all past. And you see him go down the gangplank after you're all on. The board withdraws. There's a loud crying of a steam engine, or the steam horn. You feel the ship unmoor and begin to make your way out to sea. And before we go to break, we're going to follow this rakishly dressed person. We watch them go back through the alleyways on the docks, not to the warehouse where you were, past it, to a little box in a wall. And you see them open it up. You see them hastily scribble something on a note, put it in there, close the wall. And it's like no one can see this little hatchet that he opens up. And he turns, looks to make sure no one saw him do it, and he walks and disappears into the night mist. And as we do, the camera pans down, and as it descends into the ground, we notice, as an audience, that this man is walking with no shadow. And we're going to go to break.
Spooky.
Bad.
We will see you all on the other side of a break, so be sure to hydrate, get a snack, do what you need to do, and we will be back for the second half of this episode of The Circle of Seekers and Sinners. We'll see you then.
Bye.
And welcome back. I hope you all had a lovely and refreshing and relaxing break, because the wheels are off the bus now. The Circle of Seekers and Sinners has successfully negotiated their way onto a freighter that is taking them out to the elevator. Will take them to the bottom of the ocean. This is a free moment for you all. Anything you'd like to do on this ride? It's going to be what is essentially a long ride, but for the purposes of this, I will break this into I'll give you like 1 or 2 scenes if you want to have.
I got something small.
Yeah.
Can I be examining the rifle butt wound on the back of Zephyr's head?
You may.
May I be tending to it?
Yeah. I don't think there's anything unless you have a mechanical thing.
Nothing
Yeah.
mechanical, just like if there's
So-
any cuts, I'm gonna, find some fucking first aid kit somewhere on the ship, start
Yeah,
patching it up a little bit.
There is definitely a cut. It was definitely bleeding a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna clean that up.
Mm-hmm.
I grumble the entire time, but I will let you tend.
I grumble right back, like.
Hell yeah!
Just a little back and forth grumble.
Yeah,
Grumble.
every time like Zephyr makes a noise, like Al will just like grunt back.
I feel like it just turns into like a back and forth of and the occasional fuck.
With it's usually met with like a yep, and then like dab 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 dab, you know.
Cute.
While that happens, Paxton drinks for a little while before pulling out notebook. And he is going to go back into his notes and look into every single thing he has ever written down about that shared thread between these three, especially within Zephyr's co-pilot.
Yeah. And it's, I would say, kind of sparse. I don't think since Schrader Street have you seen threads of this color. Not that it's been a terribly long time since Schrader Street, but...
Not that I've gone looking.
Yeah. It's... What do you think... And what you're going to put in this journal now is whatever you're conjecturing about it, I think.
Yeah, of
based on
course.
the information that you've been given.
Yeah. And it's almost just self-soothing to work on something, to do something, especially something that he cares so much about. But I think there's also an unwillingness to look at it with the ferocity that he might have literally like a couple hours ago as we traveled, because like someone hiding under the covers from a monster, if you pull the blankets away and there's a monster there, you're hiding under nothing. And he doesn't want these people to be associated with that. So he is comparing notes analytically, but not looking too deep.
I think you're probably at it for a couple of hours before... like, number one, I think you hit a brick wall in terms of what you can add to it. But that doesn't stop you from poring over it and like making little like additional details that don't particularly matter. And I think probably around the 3rd or 4th hour that you're at it, you just hear a voice maybe it's around you, maybe it's in your head, just go, I told you, you really got to take care of yourself. Sunlight's good for you, you know?
He puts his head down in the book. This is a conversation played out 1,000 times. If it is the voice I am thinking it is.
Yeah, it is. What is the memory of Julian that you have in this moment?
They were at the soiree and they were supposed to go out for dinner like normal people. Light forbid any investigator in all of Candela Obscura do something normal for 5 minutes. And he got lost in his notes. And he just said, 5 more minutes, 5 more minutes. And I think this was, in this particular moment of this, Julian trying to be kind to pull him away.
He often was. And I think we have this flash of you in half-dressed formal regalia. Like you had started getting ready, and then just you had a spark of an idea, and you had to write it down. And Julian's sitting there next to you, and he's fully dressed. He's been ready to go probably for an hour and a half. He was always ready early.
Is that military in him?
Yeah. And we see him just sort of sitting down next to you as you write. And when he realizes that he's not going to be able to pull you away, it's just not going to... He knows you. And he knows when you get locked into this. You can't interrupt it. We see him take off his jacket, fold it, gently throw it over the arm of the couch, and he just leans his head against you as you write. Just to let you know that he's not going anywhere.
And Paxton, way less bags under his eyes, way less age on him in general. Leans his head and keeps working, but lets the ocean be the breath that he is missing in that moment as he stops working and stares out a window, but into a memory.
And I interject into this private moment. I think the first thing is that you hear the clicking of the lighter. I think it's in a way Cyril's way to make themselves known, so as not to just surprise or come into someone's private moment unannounced. You okay in here? You...
Despite the announcement, Paxton is startled by the voice. Fine. Settled in.
You want to talk about what happened?
About that trash fire in the warehouse?
Yeah, I mean, it's a good way to put it. But you kind of have a bit of a visceral reaction to it. You know what? Forget I said that. How do you do it? It's...
What?
I wouldn't have guessed. You just played right into it. You carried yourself. You stared him right in the eyes, and...
Predators like that feed on fear and submission. The less you give them, the more you can let them starve.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Sorry I didn't give all the information. I didn't make it obvious.
No, it's... Cyril, it's fine. I don't think any amount of warning you could have given would have quite prepared us. helps to be raised by wolves. And he smiles and laughs, but again, there is this like teeny falseness that does not leave him every time he smiles.
So do you do it with not just only the predators? You do it with everyone?
No. I find that circles of trust mean I show what I want to show. And I let go what I want to let go.
I could definitely learn a thing or two from you.
I hope you can learn it the easy way.
Dealing with someone like Barlow is a lot, but I'm lucky to have someone like my brother, for example, but I know it seems like you have some reservations about all that too, so I don't know. Maybe you should talk to Carlo at some point. He's a great conversationalist.
Your business with your brother is none of my concern. And he falters as his eyes wander down to the table where his journals are out. It's just full of very Candela Obscura looking notes about all kinds of arcane occult things.
Cyril is so not interested in any of that. I think like is fully just locked in on staring at Pax's face.
People like Barlow. Actually, no. Specifically, Barlow. Cyril, if he ever tries to hurt you, I enjoy finding the weak points of people like that. And I can tell you for a fact they can be destroyed.
Hey, we got a predator of our own. I mean, between you and Al and Suffer's passenger, I mean, there's plenty of people.
What do you know about that passenger?
I think Cyril hesitates a little bit. Just because it's not their thing to say, right? But at the same time, there's sort of this kind of strange connection that they feel towards Paxton after that interaction. And they don't fully distrust Paxton now. It's not particularly bad, if that's what you're worried about. If anything, it saved Zephyr.
Well, that's our biggest predator right there.
Yeah. But it's... I know your general kind of made allusions and mentions of having opinions about, you know, their own grandchild, but Zephyr is, and the passenger is just part of them.
I have seen something similar do quite a bit of damage. And as he looks to Cyril, he's looking right past you. He's looking through you to that memory that you interrupted for a moment. A beautiful man dressed for dinner. It can do a lot of damage.
We experienced something like it. I can't say too much on it, but thing called a famished. I think you've probably heard of it.
Ooh.
No.
Focus roll for me.
Oh.
Me? Oh. Who, Dan?
You, Paxton,
Me?
make a focus roll for
What?
me.
Yeah, okay.
Oh.
A lot of these,
wow.
y'all are diving into the memory shit.
Okay. I'm gonna try to drive. Scared. Oh my god! How's a pair of sixes and one of them's on a gilded tell you?
Oh.
Okay,
There we
number
are.
1, take your drive back.
Yeah, I will.
You hadn't really thought about this for a minute. But you're putting a piece together now with that, like, little word, the famished. Because I think one of the ways that you probably coped after Schrader Street was you studied. You studied other investigation reports. You wanted to know if there was anything similar. And you never found anything similar. Recently, there was one that you saw. One particularly that Anrun gave to you. As sort of like a preparation of sorts when he informed you that you would be joining a different circle. And he gave you the report for assignment number 4128, which mentions dealing with a creature of weighty corporeal shadow called the Famished. The description of it was something without form, amorphous. Similar to now that you've seen the Passenger, I think you get a better sense of what they looked like, except larger, more limbs, but that same shadowy eye configuration. And you also know that it spoke in a manner of vibrating the air, and that when it emerged from hiding, the air around it stilled and left a blanket of silence around it. You remember reading about this. And I think with this full success, there are 2 other things that you will get out of this. The first of which is not only are you now capable of linking that to the people involved, both the rest of your circle and the former Lightkeeper and her wife, who you have met, and put all of that together now, and you kind of get a better picture of the way that, because it also would have included the details of Al's background and that slaughter that took place with the Longsworth Bears, perpetrated by the Famished several years before. And you would also have read of Cyril's involvement with the Famished, slaughtering the gang that he was with, and how Zephyr saved him in that moment. You would have also read of the incident 10 years prior with Dr. Abigail Davies and the former Lightkeeper and what happened to that circle. You know all of these things, but now you put a face to the events, and they're somewhat more personal to you. Because in the same way that something broke your world in an instant, every single person that you've interacted with in your circle and its satellites have something very similar. And there's one other thing, and it's actually a little bit of a tangent. In terms of that report. You only are getting this right now because of this critical success. It's making up for something that happened earlier. Do you remember the final sentences of this report, which talked about in the hand that it was written, which you know now to be Amara's songs, she wrote that the end result, that the way they were spared, the sealing of a portion of the creature into the floor of the ritual chamber, with no one harmed, she considered it a mercy for all of them. And you remembered that line for a host of reasons. And it comes to mind particularly now as you think about your conversation with Barlow. And that he made the point to point out mercies to you twice. And there was perhaps a little weight behind it that you missed in the moment, that you're maybe realizing right now.
Cyril, you see a flash again of that fury.
Yeah.
But behind it is clarity. It isn't just a flashback to a moment. It is connection.
What's in your head?
Oh no. Oh.
Just the echoing goes, a wonder for little mercies.
I'm worried that I might have been our vulnerability in that conversation with Barlow.
What? Wait. What are you talking about? Where's this coming from? Do I need to grab Al and
I don't...
Zephyr?
This might be the time to do that, yes.
Okay. I'll go grab them. You wait here. Cyril immediately stands up, stumbles a little bit because they can see that they're picking up on the little idiosyncrasies when it comes to Pax, and it's they can see something is brewing. So it's just kind of yeah, okay, going
and
walks
Paxton is pacing in this room and running his fingers through his hair, and you can see that he is just beginning to unravel.
And as you are pacing, that echo in your head, wonder for little mercies, echoes again. And this time it throws back much farther. Much farther. You remember carefree listening to your mother talk with one of these groups that she often spoke with. You remember distinctly this moment because there was a woman, probably mid-30s, that she was conversing with. Dark hair. There's not much else you remember about her. You didn't really pay much attention, but she had an escort in this sort of tall, lanky man. And you just hear it again. Wonder for little mercies. That's all your memory can grasp onto, but now it's there like a splinter in your mind.
Cyril quickly finds wherever Al and Zephyr might be. Hey, circle meeting with Pax. Something is happening.
Okay, yeah.
Sure.
Cyril will lead them to the cabin. I'm assuming this is a cabin.
Yeah, it's in a cabin, I'm
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah. It's not very well
Or a
kept.
circle
Yeah.
meeting.
It's got one of those little steel carve out beds if you've ever been on a ship.
Oh, yeah.
The one that you can't properly sit up in because you'll hit your head. It's sparsely furnished, and the alchemical lamp that burns in there is harsh, and just the sound
Is there a
of
porthole?
pinging metal. Yeah, there's a porthole. You're not below decks.
Is there a porthole inside, pointing inward?
Oh, to the hallway?
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
Okay, if there is one, it's covered now.
Looking incredible.
Okay.
And all of the notebooks have been collected by the time everyone comes back. They're not neatly collected. They're just kind of closed and pushed aside. And when everyone enters, Paxton is standing and facing the external facing window, his gloves discarded to the side. Everyone
Okay.
come in and close the door.
Al will close the door.
We will come in and close the door.
Mm-hmm.
I know it's before most of your time, but have any of you heard of the Mercy Massacre?
Have we?
Great question. I would. Ooh.
That's cool.
Zephyr, probably not. You would have been too young and probably wouldn't have given a shit. Al, you might, so I'll take a roll from you. Focus. And Cyril... I don't know.
I feel like if... I don't want to create any assumptions, but growing up kind of with the way that Carlisle and Cyril grew up, maybe just warnings and things being just like two young children by themselves.
I will say you can roll. I might have a different threshold for what information you could glean, but you can go ahead and roll also.
What are we rolling?
I got a
Precious?
4.
Focus.
Focus. Okay.
4.
4, okay.
That is with disadvantage for me. But
Same.
actually, no, I have 1. So if it's 1, it's with disadvantage, right?
If you have no markings, that's disadvantage. If you
Okay,
have
no, I just
one
have
marking,
1.
it's just a straight roll of 1. What'd you get? 2. Okay.
2.
Yeah, no, it's not something that ever like crossed your table. Zephyr, I don't feel like you would know this one either. I think you would have been probably about like 13 and a menace. You had bigger things going on. Like
what do you mean were?
where did like
We're a menace.
where,
You've been demoted.
where did Aunt Riddy go? Was I think your
Yeah,
thing
exactly.
at the time at this
Yeah.
particular time. Al, you were of pretty decent like family. Like you were like solidly middle class. You would know of the Mercies of Silverslip. The Mercies of Silverslip are like one of the families of New Fair. But you kind of remember there was an incident right before the war, or maybe in the early years of it. It was like they were assaulted by people from otherwhere, like invading. Like an invading band came in and killed them all.
Yeah. Al, lean against the door, crossed arms, listening intently.
God damn it, Al. So
I love
funny.
this.
love
I
it.
love that Al keeps
No.
succeeding on these roles, and this is just like, I know everything, and you know nothing.
Al knows it, but just doesn't know what to do with the information.
Yeah.
This is not a very savvy character.
I love her.
The brain cells like to hide.
Yeah. I put all my points into punching things, Dan, and now I'm knowing things. It just doesn't go well together.
It's great.
Yeah.
I love it.
Just, I think, seeing all of your faces, Paxton just runs his fingers through his hair, that uncanny void capturing some of that bright, beautiful blonde. There was a well-off family in this city. Tradespeople. Powerful. And I may have a very close association with the remnants of their legacy. And it would seem that Barlow may have some knowledge of this.
Of your association with these people?
Yes. Of
When you say
They're gone
association,
now.
You mean friend, business partner?
Family?
if you tell anyone outside of this room. And that threat falls away as he catches this fury that you've seen just like rattle around inside of him. I was a member of that family. But the Mercies are dead. But knowing that I have any association with them could be very dangerous for all of us. So I'm only telling you because I don't want us to die on this job. Yes?
We need to take care of him.
Oh, I have my plans in the first place.
I am going to pretend like I didn't hear that. Okay. Nothing gets out of this room. Mercy's who? I don't know.
What happens in the circle?
Yeah.
Does Unrun know? Or just us?
I'm fairly certain the old man knows. He's obtuse about it. But not exactly
Why?
secretive.
So if we're still talking about it, just us, for us to know, why is it so dangerous for it to get out that you are or were part of this family?
I assume whoever killed them had a vested interest in killing them all. Am I right?
I'm certain there's some measure of that, but the people who wanted them dead, I think Al and the wonderful people in the military saw fit that they just have no interest in that anymore. My concern is about wealth.
I had a hand in this?
Otherwhere.
Okay.
For all intents and purposes, the Mercy part of my life died that night. I am not a member of the Mercy family, but a thread of that existing is a thread too. I would imagine still quite a bit of money. Power.
And if there's one thing that Barlow is always going to be chasing after is money.
There
That is for certain.
there is the sound of the steam horn again, and you all feel as the ship begins to come to a slow.
My mother also ran a business, not unlike Barlow's. So what power vacuum was there could be anything. And when he says that, he looks directly to Cyril, with a bit of an apology.
I think Cyril just shakes her head. An apology's not needed. I think there's an understanding that, like, at this point in time, we are not at fault. If anything, both Cyril and Pax are victims in their own way. Seems like we're getting close to the place.
What is in this room stays in this room.
Ooh. While we're still in secret silence mode, are we gonna kill Barlow?
I leave that up to Cyril.
Barlow is someone that I don't want to be associated with, but I also have never thought of going against. I don't I feel like I am surrounded right now by very influential, very powerful people, and all of you. Genuinely. Maybe there is a spark there of the possibility of that happening, but the idea of a city without Barlow also sounds like a nightmare to me.
Sure. But sounds like he's not going to leave you alone. He's always going to try and get you back in his fold. So estrangement doesn't feel good, but it is necessary.
If that is a bridge you would like to cross.
Or burn.
Or burn. Well, I've already helped you cross bridges before. I don't see the problem with one more.
Yeah.
You know what? You
Purely
have
on
too
a
many
business level.
Yeah.
Purely on a business level as well, we probably shouldn't give him that. What was that terrible concoction he was talking about?
Adjuvant.
Adjuvant.
I think that's probably against our best interest to give him that.
Yeah, that's why I asked for a counter offer, just in case.
And I also don't love the idea of a member of our circle being indebted to him in any way.
Better than Cyril. Besides, I might kill him. You never know.
The steam horn blows again, twice this time.
Alright, you gotta go.
Your time to get off is limited.
Alright, let's
Gotta
hustle.
go.
Alright.
Burn that bridge when we come to it.
Yeah.
So many bridges to burn. You know we got too many bridges anyways. Who fucking
Where are the
needs them?
matches? Let's go.
Doesn't take you long to get above decks. And as you do, the sunlight is a bit blinding at first, coming from not all the way below. There was some light filtering in from the porthole. Two things become apparent to you. The ship has stopped at a large, flat rig of sorts, with a gangplank going down to it. You can see it, and there's like a single vestibule on it that is like bolted and welded together. It has a very wide door that you can see, and there's nothing else. The second thing you notice is the stillness of the water around you. The Glass Sea is named as such for its well-known propensity for lacking surface tides. It's like a mirror. You have to be careful not to get blinded by it in some places, but it also is quite beautiful. Except for what looks like if someone drew a long gash. It's probably the distance between you and this deep gash in the water is probably, I would say, a couple of miles at least. But you can hear it from here. The vast chasms roar as endless amounts of water pour over the side of the Glass Sea down into it. The scar of the falling of Old Fair, sucked into the deep.
Is that where we're going?
I sure
Yeah,
hope so.
they call it the Devil's Well. It's not going to be in a particularly pleasant place.
For how dour Paxton literally just was, seeing this, there is quite a bit of excitement, joy, kind of that confusing, manic expression of someone who has only thought about one thing for a very long time. There must be something incredible down there for them to have gone through all of this.
Or terrible, awful. Very, very bad. Which is why it's at the bottom of the ocean.
You know, those two things are actually often very close to one another.
Okay. You know, if we keep waiting around here, I am not going to want to go down there. So, we should go. Yeah.
Paxton starts, like, running towards it.
You make your way down the gangplank onto this platform, this rig platform of sorts. And again, the vast chasm's several miles away. So once you get down like closer to the ocean level from the ship itself, you no longer have the ability to see the cleft of the water, but you still hear it. And you come up to this vestibule. I'd say it's probably it's pretty wide. It looks like it's maybe 20 feet in diameter in total. And the door itself is pretty wide as well, another good 8 feet across. Its door is split down the center and looks like it will split open once you pull the lever that's on the side of the door.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Yep, I think Zephyr already did it.
Yeah. Zephyr's the
Chunk, motherfucker.
Kerchunks indeed, and separates open pretty smoothly. Not a lot of rust around here for something that is exposed to as much brine as it is daily. You see the interior of this service elevator. There is a window of sorts, little portholes that are bolted. Glass is pretty thick, and it's hard to see through on the other side. Everything's sort of diffused, but inside you see another lever, and you know that it's what's going to take you down where you need to go.
Paxton runs in and goes to a window.
I love how these two mildly broody edgelords are just yeah, let's go. Paxton just pressed up against the glass after just
Yeah.
lever.
The dualities of shadow people.
Edgy and broody and science.
The elevator awaits your action.
Oh, Zephyr's at it.
Chunk!
And ka-chunk, there's a and a soft hissing of air, and you feel it unmoor and begin to descend down into the deep. And the next, I would say, 30, 40 minutes. The motion is constant. And as you continue to descend, you can see light through these windows to the outside and the clarity of the blue on the other side of it. They're not massive windows. They're pretty small, probably about no bigger than your face. And the glass is so thick that you can't make out what's on the other side of it, but you do notice the light dim over the time period as you descend. Till you get towards the end of that 30, 40 minutes. It's rather dark out there. You can feel the weight. And finally, there's a settling, and you feel the motion of this elevator stop. There is the door. Has and opens slowly. And on the other side is a room, alchemically lit. It's not a very big room, but you see seats on either side of it. And there's a door on the other side. This, I will go ahead and give this to you for the purpose of moving this along and not roll. This is your depressurization chamber. This is how you're going to go from one to the other. But it can't close until you get in, and they both. This is pre-Patty era.
Up in the chat. Up in the chat, yeah. We will go into the airlock.
Yep.
So we're not
For
gonna
sure.
explode, is what you're saying.
You're not gonna explode.
Nice.
We're not going to implode, certainly.
You're
Yeah.
definitely not going to go squelch. You're definitely not going to do that.
Okay.
That I can 100% say is not how I'm going to harm any of your characters.
That's
Damn.
something emotional damage.
I don't know what you're talking about. You get in and you
I
pull
don't
the lever necessary. The other thing closes behind you.
Yep. Chunk.
And
I'm
you
the
hear
chunk fucker.
there's another passing of time because this is not that great of technology in terms of this. It's a bit of a slow decompression. You also hear as the elevator begins to ascend back up on the other side.
Oh, that's nice.
Does anyone
There
wonder
is a button to
what to
call it
do if we're stranded?
Yeah, there is a button to call it back down, right?
There's a lever, yeah.
Cool.
At the end of your
more comfortable.
decompression period,
Their head hurts.
there is a the door on the other side is finally now open, and you see alchemical lights into a not ill-kept or, unfriendly, but very sterile metal hallway. Yes.
Can I poke my head out real quick and check for threats both seen and unseen?
Sure.
If you want to pick one, I will pick unseen over seen.
Sure. Go ahead and step out.
Poke my head out.
Okay. Sure. Make a sense roll for me.
And yeah, step out. Fuck that. Okay. That is a 4, and I will take the gilded die result on that because it's a 4.
Okay. Mixed success.
Mixed success. Mixed suck.
Mixed suck. Yeah. Nothing. I mean, it's just like a sort of like landing room. There's like a couple doors. Seem to be like pressure sealed. One to your left. You can see. There's a door to your left that has like a larger porthole in it, and you kind of like take a peek through that, and you see what looks like a room with a gate of some kind inside of it, just like a standalone like metal frame. Just inside that room, and that's all that's in that room. And then you like take a peek at the other door, and it looks like it goes into a longer hallway.
Right.
That's all you get off of that. You don't sense anything. If anything, like this room is pretty like absent of bleed.
I will poke my head out, look one way, look the other way, and then hesitantly step out properly.
Yeah. You do so.
I turn back. Well, I'm not dead yet.
Yet.
Yet being the important word there. Hallway that way. Strange, suspicious room that way.
I think we start with a suspicious room.
I think you're right.
And I'll take up the rear.
All right.
Yeah. Lead the way, Al.
Al walks directly towards the suspicious room.
Okay, you get to the door of the room that is suspicious. Sure, we can
Mhm.
call it that. You cannot open the door.
Like, because it's locked or because it's...
Feels like it's like locked or something.
I'm going to look over at Cyril. Be
I
like,
do have burglary equipment.
Okay. I'm never going to make you roll for something that you have no chance of opening.
Got it.
So you take an assessment of this. It's not that it's like a lock. It is like a pressure seal. It's whatever controls this is not here.
Makes it even more suspicious. All right, let's find the controls.
Nope, gotta find the control room. I'll test the hallway door. I assume it's working, otherwise there'd be no point in existing here.
That door doesn't open. No, yeah, it opens.
Fucking god, Dan.
Dan brought us down here to kill us.
I am going to open the Lightkeeper's chest and rip their heart out.
Yep. That's what's in that hallway.
And do blood magic to open the door anyway.
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah. All right. Like a hallway. This hallway is interesting because there's now more windows here. And the glass is more reinforced, and it's a little bit clearer as you step through. Alchemical lights go all along it, and as you walk down, it's like you can see you're on the floor of the ocean. You can't see a great distance in any direction. It's too murky, but not because like the water is unclear. The water is clear. It's not much light. You can see shapes moving around out in the water. Another door at the end of the hallway to open and clamber through. You enter into a much wider sort of like dome with several other doors around it. And in this room, you see, as you pile in, you see the beginnings along the ceiling of like these weird dish indents. They're just sort of like carved in, and they're sort of pitch black.
Okay. I have so many questions about those weird dish things. Everything here has seemed very mundane and industrial, and now Pax we walk into this room and he's been looking at everything. The dome, interesting, but specifically these weird indentations look like they are for something.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to begin with the one thing he does every time he goes anywhere with anything interesting, which is he is going to close his eyes, and I think he reaches out to the person closest to him, which I think might be Cyril in this moment.
Mm-hmm.
And open his eyes again to try and see the magic in this room.
Sure. You do that. And once again, you see your compatriots, and you can see the intricate weaving of threads inside and around them, and that fucking color that you never wanted to see again, save one instance. But as you look through this room, there's two things you notice. The first of which is there's actually a pretty general absence of any other threads down here, which is not common for you. Like, things with... You're used to seeing threads even in inanimate structures. The dish-like shape in the ceiling is really weird to you. Because you know how your hand doesn't register, like, properly to normal people's eyes? It's kind of like that for you. You see that thing, and it doesn't have threads. It doesn't have color. It's, like, absent.
Ooh. Cyril, you feel his gloved hand just tighten in whatever he grabbed. And he actually kind of tries to move away from the one that he's looking at. And I think, unfortunately, there's more than one, right? So he's looking around and he's like,
only
there's another
like one or two in this room. And they just sort of seem to like exist in this state. But as you're looking at them, there is like a crackling, like static. And you see, you hear a voice come over a loudspeaker system. It says, "Someone there? Hello?"
Hello.
Oh my God. Oh, thank God. Oh, fucking thank God. Oh, hey. Hi. Oh, Jesus. I thought y'all would never show up. Holy fuck.
We're here for our pickup.
Real quick. Who do you... Ah, God, we should have come up with something clandestine or some shit. Who do you work for? It's a dumb question. I know.
We got all the way down here, and you think that... To be clear, above table, we were told that Barlow had a pickup service here, yes?
Barlow does do a pickup service here. You are also aware that the reason you came here in the first place was because you got... Not only did Candela intercept like an emergency signal, and they prevented that from going to Eons directly, but they also received another secret signal from their double agent on the inside.
Yes,
Yeah.
Avery Choi.
Avery Choi.
Yeah.
So should we say we work for Avery Choi?
I'm here from the pickup service, but I was told to specifically find a Avery toy?
Oh, fantastic. Okay. Hi. That's me. We share an organization. I know
should
why.
hope so.
Yeah. That's good to know. So I'm gonna guess not eons. So this is the big deal. How do I short form this? God, I've been here for a couple days and I'm starting to lose my mind. Or rather, been stuck here for a couple days. I've been here much longer.
And this is again like an intercom, right? We're in a room.
Yeah, this isn't.
We're
This
listening
is.
come through.
Mhm.
Okay.
It's coming through like an intercom.
Yeah.
Can you see where the speaker is?
You make a survey roll for me.
All
Low
right.
stakes.
Low stakes. Oh, good. That's low stakes. It's 3.
No, you're kind of like
Can't see shit.
Yeah. It's not like it's too dim. It's just like the thought doesn't really cross your mind. Like there's a thought of it, but he keeps talking, or they keep talking, and they say, so, we're here. You're here. Candela sent you. We're taking the station.
Well, we should speak in person. Where are you? How can we get to you?
Well, that's the hard part. You are gonna need to find me. Not find me. I mean, I know where you are, and I know where I am. It's just how much do you know about the layout and the plan here? Did they tell you?
Absolute jack shit.
Yeah.
Fuck.
No.
Fuck. Okay. Cool. Well, never trust an organization. That's why we make backup plans. Okay. Well, not backup plans. This is the real plan, but the backup plan was explained. I'm nervous. I've been by myself for a couple days now. How do I put this? There was an emergency, and Eons has an auto lockdown system, and we've got to deal with that.
Okay.
Pressure locks. Okay.
So
Pressure
you're not in a
locks.
control room.
I am, and I'm not.
What was the emergency?
There was a chemical spill, the system thought, and the protocol is to flood the laboratory when that happens. When that happens, protocol for Eons is send the distress signal. People, surviving personnel, are to make it to one of a few locations. I didn't do that quite right, that second part. I got to one of the safe locations, just the one that I needed to be rescued from, and not one that I could do quite what I needed to do for us, our organization, without help. I'm not explaining this very well, am I?
All right. How do we get to the other one?
Okay. Here's the deal. I am in the main laboratory office. In terms of getting to me, it's a straight shot from where you are. It's right down this hallway, and you see a light ping above one of the doors, in a blue color.
Is that one like across from us, left, right?
Like across from you.
Is it blue?
This will take you directly to me. But there's a problem, and if you're not Eons, you don't have the access code to get me out of here. You don't have the badge. That's part one.
How do we get one?
Yeah.
Well, you're gonna have to go to one of the labs and get it off one of the
Deadlier.
Scientists. Yeah.
I assume there's corpses everywhere. 2 kitties. Oh my goodness.
Two kitties.
Is there anyone else alive down here?
I think I would have known at this point.
Candela also wants Dr. Bouchard.
She's not here anymore.
Is it
evacuated.
dead or gone?
I don't know, actually. I think if she was alive, she'd have made some noise by now.
I bet she's alive.
I don't know. If you, from what it sounded like, it was quite a massacre down here, and I don't know about you, but if there was if that much happened, I don't know if I'd want to make some noise.
I'd run and hide.
Yeah.
Paxton flinches at the word massacre. Shoots you a bit of a glare, Zephyr.
Yeah, so sorry to make you like go to the dead bodies. This isn't set up with, a fucking heist in mind. Eons, the fact that I've stayed under at Eons for so long has been kind of a surprise. Here's the other bad thing. Because of that same protocol, we're not going to be able to get out by the elevator. We have to wait for it to come back down. Except because we're going to take this place, we're going to use the aperture.
What the fuck is the aperture?
Sounds fucking ominous, like everything fucking Candela fucking does.
Okay. This isn't a Candela thing. This is Eon's tech, but it does the same thing at Candela. Have you ever been to the Fourth Pharos?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, great. Fuck, just saved me like 20 minutes. We use astrolabes to enter the flare.
Mm-hmm.
All we have to do is get the aperture connected to the flare and then tie it to the Fourth Pharos.
Oh,
That's
easy.
easy.
Simple.
Well, yeah. This part of the plan's been in place for a long time. We were waiting for the opportunity, really.
Good.
Here's the hard part. There's a second part of lockdown protocol. And it is it turns up the bleed suppression.
Turns it
Oh.
up?
Well, there's always a low level of bleed suppression. Do you see there's like these dishes.
That. And Paxton points straight to it.
I'm assuming you're going to be pointing at it. I can't.
The
fucking...
weird black dish that has no magic in it. That.
Yeah, that. The wave of anti-bleed has increased on this entire station. It's a precaution. Some of the nature of the experiments done here could irradiate the entire place if something
Yeah, to
particular
that end-
goes wrong.
What were they actually studying that caused this lockdown? What is this about?
Is really the
Assuming
time for
that's-
this?
I'm assuming that's going to be the third problem.
Well, I will admit I don't know what caused the lockdown. There aren't a lot of projects here. Most of the things go into bleed suppression and chelation study. But I do think... I think Dr. Bashir was working on something worse.
When is she not? Oh my god. Ugh. Also, when the anti-bleed suppression thing was mentioned,
Mm-hmm.
Cyril looks over to Zephyr.
Yeah.
What
Um,
does
I was wondering,
I
how am I
look
feeling?
like? Yeah.
Well, now that you mention it...
And also, Pax with his hand.
With the hand, yeah.
Like, what is happening? Like with our leaders.
It's been enough time, I think.
Oh, hate that.
Thumbs
down.
Zephyr.
Yeah. Fuck you.
Damn.
Ever since you've reacquainted yourself with your passenger, it's always been like you felt them with you. Like, I mean, you've it's like you know exactly where they are around you, and you can kind of just like, it's like you feel, you know, when someone's around you can like hear their breath, right? It's a little bit like that. You realize that you can't hear them right now. And you take a look down at your shadow, and it's still just as dark as it usually is. Your shadow has not wavered, but you can't hear your passenger. And if you try and reach out in the way that you do, it's like nothing. It's not hurting you, but it probably feels a little odd.
Like
'Cause even
phantom
when you-
hair.
Because even when you weren't talking with your passenger, like you kind of knew they were around. Like you were just ignoring them. And now it's like you can't see them or speak to them. There is proof that they are there, and it is in your shadow, but otherwise... Pax, you are kind of standing there for a second. You actually watch as your glove passes off of your hand and falls to the ground.
He watches this happen and, like, very undignified screams.
Your hand is still there. Here's the thing.
Oh my god.
But it's like, you can't... Here's the worst part for you. Those colors that you're used to seeing, it's suddenly really hard to see them. Like someone is... If you try and look without your eyes, it looks like almost like a static fog between you and what you're used to seeing. Your hand is still visibly there, and you're not going to suffer... I'm not going to make you take mechanical penalties for anything, but you notice that it's like you can only interact with yourself with it. If you try and like grab the glove, it doesn't work. It passes through like your jacket sleeve, but it makes contact with you. And then if you try and pass through, it stops at your wrist. Like your wrist won't go through, but your hand does. It's... To say bizarre would be an understatement.
Understatement. Yeah. Poor Cyril, who is already, we've established, very close
Yeah.
to Pax physically, is the recipient of just
Oh.
some very baffling, like, hand, like, just like tries to grab your shoulder.
Can I grab
I'll just-
the hand? Can I grab Pax's hand?
It just passes right through.
It just passes right through?
Yeah.
Oh god, okay.
It's fucked.
Two things. One, I'm gonna
It's okay.
grab the
It's
glove
okay.
and
It's okay.
hand it to Pax's other hand.
Yeah.
Will you take this off of me? And he holds out
sorry about
the
that.
other gloved hand.
I will take
Yeah,
out the
yeah.
glove. Can I try something?
He's checking in on you.
On me?
Well, more like I want you to try something on me,
What?
and I will extend my hand.
Which one do you want?
The weird one.
Yes. And Paxton holds out his hand.
This is a test in 2 stages. This is stage 1.
Interesting. Ooh, this could be fun. Here's how I think this is going to resolve itself.
Just to be clear, in case this helps you make up your mind, the second stage is touching the eye.
Oh.
If that helps you make it fun. Just so
What
you
are
know.
you touching the eye with? Your hands or the hand?
I figured it would be the hand.
Okay. Here's how this works. You know ballistic gel?
What a prime.
How like not quite solid, not quite liquid, right? You can
Semi-solid colloid.
exactly. You can feel the hand, but it's like you like pass through it. It's not a pleasant experience for either of you. And as you bring the hand up to the eye, Pax, you see the eye has that same kind of inconsistency. But as you touch the hand to it, it like presses against it.
Oh. Poke Zephyr in the eye a few times.
Got it. So,
Okay.
bleed can interact with bleed, but it also can't interact with the world right now.
Okay, one final test that no one's going to like. Paxton holds his hand up as close as he can to that horrible dish.
Okay. The closer you bring it up to it, you start to watch as your fingers, like as you get closer to it, your fingers start to like vanish at the tips.
Just the tips?
Just the tips.
Just the tips.
And as you're looking at it now, you can see it's not like a metal, it's not like a satellite like projecting a signal. It's like a carved rock, like obsidian almost, the way it reflects.
It's that thing.
Yeah.
You're pointing at something again. I have to stress that I don't have
It's the dish.
visual.
Impression's a problem. It's annoying.
I mean, well, it is the thing stopping us. But they're all over the station. It puts basically like the protocol puts a suppression field so that nothing that was bleed contaminated or anything that any artifacts that we use for study that are bleed contaminated, right? Like they don't make the lab inhospitable for restaffing, right? Because
yes,
like
press the science to do the science. It makes perfect sense.
And I'm guessing it would be a bad idea to try and destroy that thing.
it doesn't do easy. They're really fucking solid rock.
Like old
but-
fair
but-
rock?
I mean, supposedly, I didn't source the fucking things. All I know is how they work. The shutoff is with me, but I can't shut it off by myself because I don't have the fucking authority to do it by myself. I need
You need the key card.
two. I need 2 keys and 2 people. So I've got my key. You get the other key to get in here. We shut off the suppression field, and then literally opening the aperture is a fucking piece of cake. Any idiot could do it.
Right.
So
okay, here's the deal. There are 2 exits aside from the one that you said that you're through. Got any ideas?
that's problem 2. I don't know where the lead scientist was.
Good.
But I can, if you keep me updated on where you are going, I can make sure that the security in place doesn't hinder you. And with your help, I can reverse some of the measures so you can get the thing, right? Like if I know where you are, I can walk you through draining the lab to get inside and to get what you need. Does this fucking track for you? Like, sorry, I'm a little tense. I've been cooped up in this fucking office by myself.
Right.
I've kind of got tired of playing fucking word games with myself for the last couple days. So you have to fucking forgive me.
Okay. Why don't you tell us how to drain the thing now so that anyone who is still around isn't alerted by the loudspeaker?
How many steps can you remember in fucking advance?
No,
I need to know
well,
which
there's-
panels you are looking at depending on the room. Like, are you going to the live specimen room? Are you going to phase 1 trials? Like, this is what I need to
Fucking
know.
Of course, it's a
Okay.
fucking live specimen fucking room. Jesus fucking Christ.
It's
I
like
think-
livestock. It's not. It's
As all this conversation is happening, can Cyril kind of like look around the room and just like inspect or search for anything that may have like typically like in like when you go to a government building or some kind of building, there's typically like a little map showing you are here. Like,
Yeah.
maybe there's something like that.
Yeah, you find something similar to that. And you can see kind of like the above layout of the whole place, right? You can see like elevator shaft, aperture room into main distribution, or that's not the best word for it, but it's like the area you're in right now,
Yeah.
which is like the main port of connection. And there's like several different doors out. There's a couple that you can just instantly mark off in your brains that are just like, this is a dead end to nowhere. This is like supply closet. This is like, laundry, that kind of thing. And then there's the one straight down the hall, which leads to main laboratory office. To your left is areas A and B, which includes phase 1 trials and contaminant housing. And on the right-hand side includes live specimen in room C, and room D is waste disposal.
Room C, live specimen.
I got you
Room
guys.
D.
I got you.
I was trying. I wish I had. I need to see the visual before trying to.
I will put the visual in after session in our chat.
Yeah.
What I have gathered so far.
There is also like a secondary hallway between where you are and the main laboratory office that says like ancillary offices. That's like halfway down that hallway, like on a side strut.
So like past the blue light, but not
all the way to the end of the hall.
And the blue light hallway leads to where?
To main laboratory. Office.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then the side is ancillary, like the ancillary lab.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Yep.
Okay. Left or right side?
Left. Okay. So, yeah, like, it's not ideal, but again, this situation was not designed for our ease of fucking heisting the place in mind, so...
In fact, I imagine it was designed to specifically prevent that kind of thing.
Yeah, that's like half the things that Eon does under Dr. Bashir is keep fucking Candela out.
Sounds about right. They're really bad at that, though.
I mean, I'm like the third person who's tried to get in. It was fucking hard to get, like...
Oh, it's not just here, anyway.
I think you kind of succeeded. You are in here. Like,
Yeah.
not only did you get in here, you are also trapped in here. So
I fucking know, and I'm good at my job.
Silver linings, right?
I will buy you so many drinks if you get me the fuck out of here, like,
We will
super
do our
quickly.
All right. Do me a favor. Do you happen to know where, like, if there were more people in A and B than there were in C and D, or vice versa? I feel like waste disposal isn't the most popular place to be, but also if there was something bad happening, people might have been trying to destroy evidence, that kind of thing. Do you have any idea which?
So there might be
I don't.
good stuff there.
I don't, and I don't know where the outbreak was either. Outbreak, quote unquote.
Fantastic. You know what?
But here's the thing,
You know
like,
what I
this
think?
system's never triggered, at least since its inception, or at least since my time here. No one really knows how sensitive it is. Someone could have knocked a vial over and fucked the whole thing. Because
Yeah,
I
this
guarantee
guy
you
thinks
Violet
about
wouldn't
that.
fucking care if she had to start the fuck over. I mean, I think she'd be mad if she died over it, which actually would be kind of funny, but...
Well, here's the thing. I say we start with C and D and go from there.
Yeah, I'm down.
Sounds great.
I was gonna say it'd be trite to go in alphabetical order.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm glad you find amusement here at the bottom of the sea. I'm glad I got the circle with a sense of humor.
Listen, buddy, gotta find it somewhere. You best
I
do
love
the
a
same.
CD. Hey, we should invent something called a CD. Anyway,
Zephyr's nose begins to bleed a little bit, especially as they remember the tiny little phonograph.
Bleed suppression. Bleed suppression. Can't
Yeah, exactly.
have a nosebleed today.
All right.
Um,
While
There's
everyone's been talking, Paxton's just been fiddling with his hand now, just like finding weird things to put it into, and
Say anything else.
Hey.
Put together any other words in any other
What?
order.
Paxton, can you
what?
put fingers through doors?
Let's find out.
Yeah.
How would that help if the fingers can't like do anything on the other side of the doors?
Because you can hear someone go, "Oh shit, a hand came through the door."
Oh, you want me to haunt people?
A little bit. It just will help us know if there's something on the other side.
We're taking this so seriously.
I am actually.
Okay, Dan, are any of the doors like? Do A and B and C and D, do they have windows to those hallways, or is it just a solid door?
Yeah, there's windows to those hallways.
Then we're fine then.
I would prefer to not use my unique circumstance in which I sacrificed an actual part of my limb to play around with people who are already trapped at the bottom of the ocean now.
It's not playing around. Is if there's a reaction, we know that there's something on the other side that potentially can't hurt you. It's just
Or-
data.
Specifically
We can look-
doors? I'm just not going to do that. I'll do it
Or
in
we
other
can look
places.
through the windows and see if anyone meets our eyes and is like, "Oh shit, there's a person there."
Fine, then I will haunt them.
Please.
I will do the haunting. So
Are we
happily.
going to the main laboratory?
Thought
We
starting
can't get
with
there
C and-
yet. We have to
Yeah,
find
we
a
gotta
key
start-
card first.
We gotta start with
Yeah.
C and D.
So
So,
I'm gonna
got
go
it.
up to C and D, the door leading to C and D, and I'm gonna peek through and see if anyone says "Hey."
Yeah, you take a look through the porthole of the hallway on the right side from where you came in. You take a look down that hallway. It's a pretty long metal hallway, but you don't see anything on this particular first stretch.
Cool. Any sense of how many doors there are?
It's hard to say from here. It's a pretty lengthy hallway. You see it kind of right angle at the end of it.
Scooby-Doo chase time.
Maybe a little bit.
Do we stick together or?
We
Yes.
should stick together.
Yes.
Okay.
Now
Fuck
we're
up,
going
Dan.
to stick together.
Does the door open without killing me?
The door is a mimic, and it opens. It
Hot.
swings
Sit on it.
open.
And
Pseudopod.
I'm glad we're taking this gothic horror adventure so
serious.
seriously.
So-
So
Let's go
Yeah.
find and/or make a corpse and take its key card.
sounds good to me.
Shall we systematically go
Yes.
down these doors, or what are we doing?
Well, you're the soldier, so I
Yes,
say
I'll
you go
watch
in
our
first.
flank.
All right, I'm just gonna knock politely on the first door to my left.
okay. You start making your way through this sterile metal hallway, and the only sounds you really hear are the sounds of your own feet clinging against the
That's
metal,
comforting.
and the soft pinging of metal settling in the bottom of the sea.
Actually comforting.
Okay.
As opposed to dead silence, I want some noise.
Yeah, okay, so it takes a little bit. You come across the first door that you find. It's rings, empty.
Kick it open.
It is a metal hatch.
I kick it and then open it.
There's a clong, and then
Open it and
two
then
separate
kick it. It'd be more
actions.
dramatic.
Yeah.
In here, you are now in a short hallway. And in this one, you see a couple of rooms on either side with much larger glass windows than you come across, more like observing windows.
Mm-hmm.
This was you went down the hallway, this is the first room, the first door you could find, right?
Very first door.
All four of these rooms, these smaller rooms inside here, are filled with water.
Wait, there are
Is
four
this-
doors?
is
you said?
this- the specimen
inside
room?
in this first door. This would be like your specimen room, and
Yeah.
you see floating in the water, sort of like, I'm not going to describe it in detail because I don't like it, but generally it's like, what happens if you leave
A body in there.
a body in water for
Yep.
too long?
Yeah.
Plenty of Junji Ito in my mind now.
Yeah,
Mhm.
there's only
4 bodies?
1 or 2 bodies you recognize as human. But there's lots of like smaller, different sized animals. Like there's birds in one. From like they're mostly like chickens. That you can tell about the size of them, same kind of like feathering. There's one that just has like a single larger like a pig that's like floating in there. And then one that's like, this one actually has things moving around in it, and it's got fish in there. And the humanoid body that is in there looks like it's probably been eaten a little bit by the fish.
Fish gotta eat.
And then in the final one, there's what looks like some snakes swimming around in the water. Although at least 2 of them are dead because there's no air. There's like 1 snake that's like still swimming in there.
Dumped it.
No, these specimens, do they look like they were in these tanks? Or are they dressed in like sort of like doctor's robes or anything like that kind of like signifies them being researchers?
Of the humanoid corpses that you see, they appear to have lab coats on.
Okay. And they're inside the water tanks?
They're inside the water tanks. Which I should specify, these are rooms
Yeah.
filled with water. There's like
It's like-
rows of cages in there.
Okay.
The one with the fish in it, you can kind of see broken glass. Same thing with the reptile room.
Okay. So it's one room with 4 subrooms?
Yeah, you are in a hallway that has 4 subrooms.
Okay. So the 4 subrooms each have like the chicken, the pig, the fish, the snakes. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Cool. Thank you.
Just like everyone looking around, Paxton, I think, got one glimpse of a human and turned green and glued himself to the wall and was just like, I'm taking lookout by this door. How convenient.
Yeah.
Yeah. So these are all rooms that got flooded during the lockdown, presumably.
Yeah.
And so likely we don't want to open these doors because we will flood everything else.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Cool. Let's
Also
keep
because
moving.
I'm sure that they smell terrible.
Yeah.
That's the shitty icing on this shit cake. We're gonna move to the next
So-
room in the main hall.
Live specimen rooms are a no. Waste disposal next?
Oh boy.
Yeah, I'm right there with you.
Cool. What else you got for us, Lightkeeper?
Okay, make your way back onto the hallway. Proceed
Yeah,
a little bit
groundskeeper.
down. You pass several smaller doors along the way. Each of them you peek in appears to be like, not living quarters, but sleeping quarters. Like little pods you go in with the same kind of like way too small hatches in the wall to sleep in.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
Anyone left their key card lying around?
Someone
No,
forget their key
I'm
card
not
for a
gonna-
minute.
I'm not gonna make you roll for that. No. You see some like no, because these are just like literally to sleep in. Like these are not
Yeah.
living quarters. The living quarters are like somewhere else, closer to like that main office hallway. Like off on that same side shoot where the adjacent offices are.
It's a nap
These are
room.
just like, yeah.
Yeah.
And after a ways down, past that like right angle at the end of the hallway you saw from the main room, you come across like another room. This one has no window on the main door. It's just like fully sealed metal. It says waste disposal on it.
Do we think there's the possibility of anyone on the other side of this?
Is there any,
Yes.
is there any flooding
Always.
that can be seen?
There's
This one, this room?
no windows.
No
No
windows.
windows.
No
So
windows.
we open the door. If it's flooding, we close it immediately. Yeah.
Sounds good to
If it
me.
even opens.
All right, going to attempt to open it.
Okay. Why don't you make a control roll for me, Al?
A control roll.
Yeah.
Does I look like a bitch? What has control? Oh, I actually do. Never mind.
Yeah, you very
Yeah.
much fucking do.
Mhm.
What do you mean? What do you fucking mean?
Well, I mean, I'm better at striking than controlling. We'll say.
You're not gonna punch your way through a metal sealed hatch.
Watch me.
Not with
I
that
got a-
attitude.
I got a 4.
Okay. It takes a bit of time.
Mhm.
There's like pressure seals on the other side, and it's not that it's like you get the sense it's not like it's weight of water after a minute.
Okay, cool.
It's just like something did hit against it, and as you finally wrench it open and like get it open, you look inside to see like this was a room that basically housed an incinerator, which is now off. It is not powered. There is a bit of a stench in here. If you want to like pursue that, you can. There is a door again, like at the end of like another vestibule at the end of this room.
I am assuming it is the smell of, say, incinerated flesh.
partially incinerated flesh.
Gross.
Like something started and it didn't finish, and also mixed with a normal rot smell.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do we want to check it out, or do we want to assume
Yeah, we
that
do.
that's
There's
half
gotta be
okay.
something useful in there. Oh,
Yeah.
Paxton fully pulls his scarf up over his face and is trying, like his eyes are watering. He's
Yeah.
not built for this, but he is also curious.
Yeah.
Hey
Al.
Pax, why don't you? I think I would like you to take. No, I want you to make a roll. I'm not going to just take this from you. Make a focus roll to keep it together here. This is a standard stakes roll.
Okay, I'm gonna spend a drive. I'll take that 4.
Okay. You manage to not retch. You
Oof.
are still going to take a brain.
Oof.
Great. Should not
'cause
take
it's-
any more of those.
It's been a long time since you've been surrounded by so much corpse smell. And it's like going back 20 years in time. And it's this on top of Barlow just needling at you. I think the stress of all of this is beginning to get to you.
You want to potentially not take that?
That might be really good since I am at 3.
Okay. I am going to use a combination of things here. I'm
Just get
going to
behind me.
use behind me and compartmentalization.
Oh, you're going to double?
Can I?
I mean, hold on a minute. Because
One
if I'm
one
reading
is-
this correctly, what you're trying to do is to soak it from Pax, but then negate it?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not going to stop you from doing that.
Yeah, I'm gonna burn
Um,
some resources. So basically, as soon as having watched Pax turn green in the first room, and as we walk into this, and as I think right around the time I register that it's like incinerated body plus rot, and seeing the scarf growing up, I think I'm just gonna like turn around, like grab Pax's shoulders and be like, hold it the fucking together, and shove him out of the room.
Okay. Mark off your nerve,
Mhm.
and then mark off your nerve resistance that you burned.
Yep.
Okay. As Al, you kind of reach back into that soldier that you used to be, that
Mhm.
anchor that kept it together.
Yeah.
As Pax, you are unceremoniously boom, shoved back out
Yeah.
into the hallway,
And you're just
thud
gonna
against
hear
the metal of the opposite
Al
side.
bark like, keep watch, and like
I can do that.
Yeah.
Who's going into the non-functional incinerator?
Guess it's me.
Okay, and I also see a bright hand from Zephyr, who really apparently
Yep.
wants to see half-burnt corpses. So, go ahead. Yeah, you all open the door, and I'm gonna be straight with y'all. It's some half-burnt corpses.
Yeah,
like,
we figured.
Yeah. The two of you who go in, go ahead and make survey rolls for me. Or one of you can. Here's what I'll say. You can make separate rolls, or you can roll together and share consequences. Like one of you can help the other with like burning a drive, so it's one roll. But if you do the latter, you will share consequences equally. Versus if you make separate rolls and one succeeds and one fails, you will not share consequences equally.
What's more fun, Jen? You're muted.
You're muted.
I think it'd be more fun to share consequences.
Let's share them. I have 2 in survey.
I have 1 in survey, so you should roll.
Right. You want to help me then?
And I will burn that drive.
All right. And so when I get the assistance, what happens?
You add 1 die to your pool.
Add 1 die? Great.
Mhm.
Holy balls. So that is a 6, a 6, and a 2.
A critical success.
Yeah,
Nice.
Yes.
Why don't you narrate to me a little bit of what you find in this? I will tell you that you will not find the badge you're looking for.
I figured.
But tell me what information you want to gain from what you find in here, and I will give it to you on your critical success.
Group, what information do we want? Because it's a half-burned body. I think I want to know what kind of body this is, what kind of, if I can determine what was dumped in here that wasn't finished all the way through, and if I can figure out why the incinerator stopped working. Was it manually shut off? Was it malfunctioned? I think those are 2 of the things I'm interested in. Yeah. Anyone have any other questions that I might pose?
Honestly, I think you pretty much covered what I want to know.
Yeah.
The one thing that I think would be helpful is also like why so many bodies? Why we burning so many bodies? What's the haps there?
I just assumed eons would have a lot of bodies here.
Sure, yeah, but there might be like a scientific reason.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So those are our questions as a group.
Okay.
Can I add one additional question?
Yeah.
Looking for any signs of bleed.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, so here's what you do find. It's not just 1 body in here. It's like 2 or 3. They are humanoid.
Gross.
Yeah. Here's what you get from your investigation of this between you.
Mm-hmm.
The first thing that you notice about them is to answer your question about why is the incinerator off. It appears to have whether the lockdown turned it off or not, it feels a little bit more recent than that, but it doesn't feel like it was deliberately turned off. It feels like a failure that caused it to turn off. Whether that was the length of the lockdown or whether something else happened during the lockdown, it doesn't appear to be active anymore. There's no damage that you can see in this room that would have caused it. The second thing you notice, wow, it's a critical success. I guess I do got to give this to you.
As best as you can. You don't need to give me the answer.
They are humanoid. You find on one of them that still has like unburned skin on their arms, a series of freshly just peri is pre, right? Just pre-mortem track marks in their arm, like someone injected something in their arm. You don't, and on this arm is not just 1 injection mark; it's like 2 or 3.
So like adjuvant.
That's a reasonable conclusion. You can't tell for certain. There's not like a glowing green vial anywhere in here or anything like that. And you do see on another one like the leg, like this kind of torn wound. I will say that given the level of decomposition and burning, you can't tell what made that wound, but it is very clear that it happened prior to being put in here. That there is a wound on one of their legs.
Right. And how many days has it been since the distress signal?
I think 2.5.
2 days. So bodies don't decompose that fast. So this was already decomposing prior. Okay.
You got a critical, so I'll give you one more with this.
Okay.
And this is actually pretty important. One of them still has their like mouth intact, like it's not burned, and that mouth is filled with like some kind of dark sludge. Like it's just like it's like oil in their mouth.
Ew.
But it's like I don't say it's like dried onto it. But it's that same kind of like it looked like it had that viscosity in there.
All right. And then any traces of bleed?
Not that you can tell.
Right.
I'm not gonna make you. I also want to say, like, as a gear item, you can always have a bleed detector.
I'm aware.
But I do also think that you are kind of aware in this instance that like bleed suppression is active. You're not gonna find active sources of bleed here.
Cool. Then I will. We will remove ourselves from here back into the hallway where Paxton is, and without going into gory detail, Al will report its findings.
It had black in its mouth.
Some kind of oil, sludge, it's dried a bit.
Oof. Okay.
Whether it was coming out or going in, I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, worse. Oh. All right. Thank you.
Based on the information about the track marks and then the bile, and I guess content warning for like any illusions of drug use. With Cyril having grown up kind of like in the streets, does that sound like anything?
Because it's a critical success, I'm not going to leave this ambiguous. And just for clarity of content warning, no, it does not. It does not strike you as like that kind of behavior.
Okay, sounds good.
Well, we keep looking.
Yes, up to A&E.
Gotta find a badge.
Trials in contaminant housing.
Phase 1, trials and contaminant housing. Yep.
For speed of it, you get back through the main area over onto the other side. It's a very similar, almost symmetrical hallway. And you come across like on this side there is sort of like a break room that you see. Nobody's in there. There's like a couple of shitty magazines that are. Some of them are pretty old. Some of them are newer. Like it looks like someone dropped off a fresh like magazine set maybe a month ago. But nothing really in there. No people. Just the sound.
Like the same bunks, basically.
No, there's like furniture in there for like sitting. It looks like a resting room. Like it's a bit bigger. And you pass by the first door, which I believe would be door B, so contaminant.
Was it sitting room and then hallway, or is there just like a sitting room off to the side?
You are in the hallway, and there's a sitting room as the first thing you come past. You keep going farther down, you'll pass the door to the contaminant area.
Beautiful.
Another metal door.
Window?
No window on this door.
Oh, nice. What could possibly go wrong, right?
Surely nothing. I'm sure it's fine, guys. I'm sure this is very normal down here.
Well, shall we go in?
We could wiggle a ghost hand through it.
I'll open the door.
Thank you.
Another scrunch of metal. As time as you step inside, it's similar in design to the live specimen containment, in which there are 4 rooms with large glass observatories that you can see from this particular area. Inside these are not cages and animals, though. There are tables, chemical equipment, and glass vials, some of which are broken. There's kind of a swirl of colors in the water in a few of them. And in each of these rooms are several more humanoid bodies in each room. Probably 3 or 4 in each of them, floating in the water.
All flooded.
Yeah, they're all flooded.
So the
You will-
emergency broke all the windows?
The emergency, as Avery explained, it's standard practice at the Devil's Well,
Yeah.
and part of the reason they built it into the bottom of the sea, part of security, but also for like outbreaks of like or radiation leaks, flooding the rooms.
Gotcha.
And it's not a specific enough system to flood just the correct room. It
Yeah.
floods all of the rooms
Cool.
that
Just
could
checking.
possibly contain something. That said, there are a few things you see in here as well. As you were looking through, I think... No, I'm not going to make you do that. What you will see, there is a panel at the end that both has a small speaker box on it, but also has like what looks like a latch and a paneling underneath it. And you also see in one of the rooms, you see 2 things, actually, 2 different rooms. One room with bodies in it, you see around the neck of one of the bodies is like a lanyard that is like floated free. And is just sort of like sitting there in the water, which you haven't seen on some of the other ones. And in a separate room, you see what looks like a light that is glowing green.
Oh, fucking damn it, Dan.
Out of the doorway, which Paxton has not crossed the threshold of
Sure.
come into this room. Is there anything worthwhile, or shall we continue down this hall of horrors?
We all of the above. There's a badge and there's a drug.
Oh.
We need to get the badge at least.
I say we leave
And-
the. I say we leave the adjuvant until we know that we can't find it anywhere else.
So so can you explain again, Dan? Like,
Yeah.
So this is inside of a flooded room.
Yes, it's inside of a flooded room. You do
then-
know that deactivating part of the lockdown is draining the rooms, which is something that can be done with direction from Avery. But it just would have depended on which room you're trying to drain.
Okay, so we can drain up to one room.
You can talk through with Avery to try and see how many you can drain. It's
Okay.
just that it's a process to work through, and Avery has to like talk you through it without seeing what you're doing.
Yeah.
It's a little complicated, especially since none of you are like engineer subclass.
I would kind of say let's clear the rest of the area before we start getting on the loudspeaker.
Sure.
I think just as a thing, Cyril's eyes linger on the green glow before they turn back and head back with the group.
Um, if you choose to go down to the end of this hallway to find the fourth room that you haven't explored yet, that one is like phase 1 testing. This area, I am going to say, both for expediency and because I think you found what you needed to find, completely flooded, and you're not going to be able to get in right now. This is based on how we discovered what we discovered.
Yeah.
So, for everyone's sake and expediency, I'm going to lock us in on this particular room.
Beautiful. Let's
Is
try
there-
and figure out how this panel works so we can get on the intercom.
Yeah.
Our hitting buttons.
Avery?
As you're hitting the buttons, eventually you press one of them at the same time you say that, and there's just a... Oh, okay. Good. I thought I might have hallucinated you. No. That's good. That's good. You're real. You're real. Okay. Yes. How can I assist you?
We need to drain 2 rooms.
Great. Fantastic. Where are you?
We are in contaminant housing.
Great. Okay. That's very doable. Here's what you're gonna do. This one's pretty easy actually. You should find you should be able to find a panel hatched into a wall, probably pretty near where you can hear me. I don't know why I went New York accent. Probably pretty near where you can hear me from.
Mhm.
And you're going to... I need you to follow these specific instructions with these specific wires. Can you do that?
Oh, I'm bad at instructions. Someone else should do this.
I'm good at instructions. Let's go.
Great. All yours.
Great. I'm going to speed this along. This is going to be a roll to make sure you can follow these correctly. I'm going... Yeah. Because this is going to be communicated to you in a way that you are not used to hearing communicated. This is a control roll.
Oh, okay. Control's fine.
Because it's a finesse to me.
Mm-hmm. Deal. I'm gonna spend a nerve to re-roll that.
And now, I think Ange might be about to ask a question. I'm curious. Which room are you going to try and drain with this?
The lanyard room.
Lanyard room. Okay.
And that's much better. That is a 4.
4? Okay, partial success. It's complicated, but you do manage to get through this.
Mm-hmm.
And the water you see is there's like a ka-chunk sound and like a drain vent that you see near the top near the bottom of the room begins to like suck the water out of it. After you get down to about like the bottom quarter, you do notice that the badge and the person with the badge around their neck gets sucked into the vent and then stops the vent with the weight of the body. The water doesn't drain all the way. There's probably like a foot of water at the bottom. You try to open the door, and the door itself doesn't quite want to seem to open while there's still water in there. There's a big fucking window, though.
Yeah.
Is
Any
it
objections?
Done?
Hmm?
What are you going to do?
Kick it.
All right.
Quick.
I will. Yes.
I
And
just-
Paxton just steps into the hallway.
Yep.
I wanted to do something while people were being distracted with this task.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, talk to me.
There was a mention of vials and empty vials.
Yes, there are some in some of these like rooms that have cracked and like their contents have spilled into the water. Not this particular one. You can see like in this drained room, now that it is drained, there looks to be like a locker in the back of this room that you figure might have something in it. There's a room that hasn't been drained where there's like files that are floating around in there glowing with green light. But that room is not drained.
Yeah. And the green light in the room that was drained, that's in like the locker.
There is no light that you can see in that
Oh.
room, but there is that locker that is sealed as far as you can tell.
Okay. Got it. I think. Yeah, I think Cyril's gonna help with trying to get the door open then. They're trying to look for one of those files.
Yeah. So Al, why don't you go ahead? If you're going to break the window, I'll give you a strike roll.
Cool. So I have gilded die and 2.
I
So
believe in you.
I'll hit good.
Um,
That is 2 6s and a 3.
walk me through this,
Jesus
please.
fuck!
Walk me through.
I
Walk
like
me
real-
through this.
Al
think-
looks at it and it breaks.
Because just to set the stage, just like this is insane that you did this on just like one attempt, and you're gonna do it without harming yourself at all.
Yeah.
Because this is thick glass. Like this is not your average, just like normal like sugar glass window. Like tell me how.
Yeah.
Tell me how we
Advanced
do this.
window.
I think Al's got steel-toed boots,
Mhm.
and I think is going to like instead of coming it like I think the first one she's going to go ahead and give it like a big old straight kick like from the side, right? Like just clock into it without breaking it, just to like soften it up a bit. And then we'll step to the side of it and swing the leg in like steel toe first into the point where she just hit. So in like 2 kicks, we'll just shatter the glass and also keeping her body out of the line of the breaking glass.
Yeah. It's impressive. Like the first one, like the size of the crack is actually pretty startling given like her wind up, and then it takes a step back and just throws that second one in, and there's like shatters into like 5 big pieces that just like fall down to the ground around you. But it's like clearly open. There's like a little bit of water on that ground because they can't finish draining, but the badge is now able to be obtained.
Al will stroll in and grab that badge, pinching her nose.
Yeah, smells pretty bad, not gonna lie.
Yeah. Soggy and gross. But Al will pick up the badge. Any name? Do we care?
I don't think you care. But it is
Okay.
enough to notice that there is like a little black tag on the backside of it. Like, you know how like data watch things work? It's like it's a little bit like that. It's like this little tiny black box on the backside of the lanyard tucked into the...
Gotcha. I am going to toss it to Zephyr, because Zephyr seems really excited about the sciencey stuff.
Zephyr will catch the lanyard and be like, "Oh, it's soggy."
Oh, right.
I'll just like carefully remove the badge from the lanyard,
Mm-hmm.
and just drop the lanyard back into the water because I think we'll survive without the gross smelling cloth / fabric, and I think we can just go with the card.
Let's go. All right, let's go find Dr. Choi.
Can I try and sneak into
Yeah.
the room?
Absolutely.
Try and find to see what's in that locker.
Yes, I'm gonna say, why don't you give me a hide roll for this?
Yeah, I have a gilded die and I have 2. I am
Okay.
going to go ahead and burn a drive.
Yeah, go for it.
3. That is a 6. Just 1 6.
Okay. I think while Al and Zephyr are doing this thing with the between like the glass kick and like the acquiring the badge and the shenanigans with the wetness of it, I think you just like followed Al in and you were like looking through things. And I think by now everyone is like kind of used to you just doing this. Like because you did this literally in the very first home that y'all went into as a circle.
Sure did.
You
Sure
fucking
did.
vanished, stole a bunch of shit, hid in your pockets and didn't tell
I
anybody.
stole a couple of things, and they were useful ultimately.
And this time it's like they're so caught up with this badge and the celebration of it. They go back into the hallway where Paxton is doing his level best to keep it together still.
Yeah.
It's not hard for you to open this locker. Like it's sealed shut, but it's like a leverage seal. And you get it open. Inside, you will go ahead and find 2 glowing green vials of adjuvant.
I will pocket those.
Mark that on. I'm not saying on your gear sheet, but do note that you have those. Yeah. For expedience, because we're running a little longer than I wanted us to go. You will make your way back into the main area. Avery will direct you down the hallway, the hallway to the main laboratory. And as you are passing by through that hallway, You'll see like the little jutting offside hallway that goes to the adjacent lab offices, but you go past that. You will also see down that way like a couple more like wide windows filled with water and glass, or glass windows filled with water and like loading things inside of that as well. You kind of get the sense that you know what they are. You make it to the end of this hallway and you see all along the ceiling these dishes continue to be there, continuing to like suppress bleed along the way, constantly reminding you of your presence. And you make it to this sealed door at the end, split down the middle. As you wave the little badge over it, there's another hiss, and the door slides open. We walk into a room with bright lights, a desk in the middle of it, and a series of large tubes embedded in the walls. Many of them filled with liquid. Some of them are empty. Actually, all of them are empty. And there's one large one embedded in the back. And this one is also empty, drained completely of water. And sitting at the desk is a androgynous figure with a short shock of thick hair, who's got like a little like comm system in their hands that is like wired to the desk. Like, oh, fucking thank God. Okay. You did it. Great, it worked. Hi. Nice to meet you. Yes.
Vibe check.
Vibe check?
Vibe check.
Sure. Why don't you make a read roll for me?
I don't really want it, but I will.
Damn it. It was going to be a 6, but because I disadvantaged 3.
Okay, yeah.
Room.
Not much you can get on this. I think the weight of the suppression is starting to like come down on you.
You sat down, my friend.
And in any case, they get up and say, "You got the badge? Come over this way. We'll shut the lockdown. We'll turn off all the systems. We can get the fuck out of here now."
Good.
You make your way over to a side panel, and they open it up, and there's 2 like boxes on either side, and they're just like, "Take it, wave it over there, and that will allow us to pull this lever here in the center, and we'll be good." Who is gonna be the second person to activate?
I only have one working hand, so
Let's fucking go.
I saw Zephyr's hand shoot up first, so
Yeah.
we're gonna take Zephyr over. There's like a soft clicking as you wave the little badge over the square, and you together throw the switch down, and there is sort of like this sound and this instant release of pressure from the 2 of you. Your hand stops like it's weird fading in and out. There's corporeality again. And Zephyr, as soon as that like falls, there's that thrumming in your ears, like air that you've spent your whole life listening to. And it's like a voice inside your head suddenly. Zephyr Green. We need to leave this place now.
Ooh. Why? And I think like almost a little bit startled, they actually say that out loud.
Mm-hmm. And before you get an answer, there is the report of a gunshot.
Oh.
As Avery Choi falls to the ground next to you, Zephyr, covered in blood. And as you all look towards the door, there stands Avery Choi. But they look a little worse for wear. Their lab coat is torn in a lot of places. They're holding this shotgun in their hands. They have like a couple of bloody like wounds on their arms. You can see veins pulsing on their neck that are both Icarously black and glowing green at the same time. And they are staring at all of you, breathing intently, and they see that the lever is thrown. we're all going to die down here. And that is where we're going to end our episode.
Fuck.
Gonna get you, Dan.
And thank you all for joining us on the second episode. I do apologize for running a little bit long. There were a couple of crits that I did not expect that led to some backstory that I thought we were going to get to a little bit later. But I'm very glad to hear this time. We will not be here, as a reminder, next Friday for Halloween. You can find us instead the Friday after, back here on this channel at the normal time. We're going to do one round of your name, where people can find you, and then we'll roll credits. So I'm going to go ahead and start with you, Ange.
Hi, everybody. My name is Angie Gon. They, them pronouns. You can find me at Agonthetic on the internet. And yeah, check me out. Check the stuff out that I do. That's
Nice.
me.
Kai.
Hi everyone, I'm Kai. You can find me everywhere as Estelle of Imladris, and you can find me tomorrow in my home on the internet on Transplanet RPG for the premiere of Arc 4 of the Chaos Protocol, where it's going to be a rip-roaring, howdy-doody, apocalyptic crying fest. It's going to be a really good time. And then you can also find me over on my channel here on Twitch. I stream lots of content, and I'm always doing a lot of stuff, so follow me over on my socials. I've got lots of stuff that I'm doing right now, and you can check it out there. I'll be back here when we're back here.
Lovely. Jen.
I have been Jen. I've been playing your friendly local Zephyr. I can be found on the internet at Jenburb. I do a whole lot of things. I wear a lot of hats. Come find me. Ask me for cat photos.
Indeed. And Jen will always provide cat photos.
Cat photo.
So many cat photos. Speaking of cat photos, John.
Hello, I'm John. You can find me on Blue Sky at John, Instagram at Burn. You can find me on Stillfleet for Dungeons and Drama Nerds and a bunch of other stuff. I'm sleepy. I'm falling asleep.
Yeah,
I'm so sorry.
Again, I'm so sorry. We went a little bit longer than I expected to go. Hi, everybody. I'm Dan Pixel, Pyxel, they, them. You can find me on the internet everywhere under that name. And if you're not here next Friday for Halloween, because we won't be here, you can find me over on Smoking Glue Guns' channel for the pre-recorded Daggerheart one-shot that we did, Heroes and Horrors, a special Halloween-themed one-shot with a bit of a Jumanji twist where 7 best friends from high school get sucked into a board game and relive some of their closest memories and trauma. It was a really fun time. I hope you enjoy it. If you want something a little bit damaging and heartwarming at the same time, come check that out over on Whitney's channel, Smoking Glue Guns, here on Twitch. And in the meantime, don't forget to check out all of the other offerings here at Bad House RPG, both here and on YouTube. We will see you not next week, but on November 7th. And in the meantime, enjoy these lovely credits. Bye.
Thanks, Joe.
Bye. Thank you, Dan.
you.